Hello, everyone. How's it going? Who's super heckin' hyped? I know I am. Well, I just noticed that my audio is super loud. I'm just gonna turn down some of this a little bit. Okay, how's it going? Hello, hello. Hey, Zelda. Hello, Lena Least. Oh my goodness, I can't with the Pokemon news either. Hello, Lexi. Hello, Rick. How is everyone? Thank you so much for the Ice Out Redeem. Hello, Vicky. How are you doing? Thank you for the Unshrimp Yourself. I did need that. Screaming, crying, giggling. Yeah, I know. I am so hyped. Hello, Zero. How are you? Hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm super excited. And like, I was already ready for stream because I have all the Pokemon Go Fest stuff to talk about, and now we have Pokopia DLC. I forgot to even put Pokemon Go Fest in my stream title. It's fine. We'll talk about all of it. You're a diver. Oh my goodness. Lena Least, you must be absolutely losing your mind right now. Pokopia says, yeah, you're getting an underwater world. Yeah, the little bubble face. It's too cute. It's too cute. I'm super excited. Yeah, the Pokopia DLC. And like, one of it's free. So they're giving us a free update on top of 3 additional regions. We have five regions in the game, and then like the cloud regions, and we're getting 3 more. What are we gonna do with 3 more regions? I can barely decorate what we currently have. Does anybody have speculation? I know in Discord we've been chatting a lot about like an ice region, and where in Kanto could they put an ice region? Is there a Kanto ice region? 2 towns, second expansion pack just said new features. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Hello, Adam. Good to see you. Yes, I don't think you've been here since the name change. Oh, yes. Good to see you. How are you doing? How are you? Are you hyped about Pokopia? Because I'm really hyped about Pokopia. I don't know. And then, like, the rest of the Direct was packed too, but it was an overwhelming amount of stuff in the Direct. And, like, I'm already struggling to keep up with the games that I currently have going. Like, Animal Crossing currently. Like, genuinely don't have time to bring Animal Crossing back right now. I did not expect everything else to be so packed with awesome. I mean, there's games that I just don't even think that I can touch on stream, let alone touch IRL. Like, I would love to get into the Kingdom Hearts series. Oh my goodness, Kingdom Hearts 4 reveal. How about that? I don't even have time to get into it, but I could be really excited with everybody else. Happy I'm here because you're spamming your friends who don't even like Pokopia. Yeah, you're welcome here. Spam all your excitement here as much as you want. Okay, so Zero, you said 2 towns, the second expansion pass just said new features. Okay. That's still a lot. And I'm sure new Pokemon too. They're going to keep adding more Pokemon. I hope. Yeah, and Zelda. This is worsening your Switch 2 FOMO. Oh no! Hello, Jamchi. How are you? Were you watching the Direct this morning as well? Holy cannoli, it was jam-packed. Jam-packed. What game? What game? You're good? Good to see you. Currently working on a biologically grounded TGC. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you want to send me some, I can't promise that I can, like, be available all the time, but if you want to send me your concept, you're absolutely welcome to, Adam. Yeah. You were just watching with some friends? Oh, exciting! Very happy about the DLC now that we just got into the game. So many games coming out. Yeah, so many games. Aren't you glad you got that Switch 2, Wing Wing? Holy cannoli, there's so much! Yeah, one of the things I saw was, now they can't say that the Switch 2 doesn't have any games. Because they just dropped a bunch that are, 1, available right away, 2, available soon, and 3, ready for the holiday release. Just a lot. A little disappointed no new Zelda game. But you've never played Ocarina of Time, so the remake could be fun. Ocarina of Time is one of the most popular Zelda games. If you're interested in watching a really, really good... Oh, no, that's Wind Waker. Maybe the streamer has an Ocarina of Time playthrough, too, that I haven't seen. The streamer Gab Smolders is someone I really admire. You'll probably notice, like, there's stuff that I get inspired by from her stream for my own stream. Anyway, she does a lot of Zelda playthroughs, so if you're interested in seeing Ocarina of Time as a playthrough, rather than having to play through it yourself, I would definitely recommend hers. Super, super knowledgeable on Zelda lore, too. It's a great... All of her playthroughs are really great. I recently watched her Wind Waker one, and it was phenomenal. Really, really good. Yeah, you're good at them. Feel free to send me a message. Definitely get to it after stream. Main barrier is getting a better pairing job. Yeah, totally valid. Totally valid. You would play Ocarina if they don't screw up the weapon system like they did in Breath of the Wild. That's fair. That's fair. It looks beautiful. It looks absolutely gorgeous. I mean, the art that they showed on the Direct looks like it's going to be a beautiful game. Ocarina of Time is, in your opinion, the best Zelda game ever made, and you'll die on that hill. Well, you're getting another one! You're getting it 2.0! Which is super exciting. Yeah, fun, very, very fun stuff in that Direct. It was so packed. And I mean, there's so many things that, like, I'm not this type of gamer, but I know people who are, and I'm excited for them. Like, the Fire Emblem stuff looked really exciting. Xenoblades Chronicle, exciting. Splatoon, this might get me into Splatoon. We'll see. I might dip my toe into Splatoon with this, because I saw that you can ride a manta ray, and that's really exciting. And like, squid are cool. I could talk about squid. I could make that happen. But yeah, lots and lots of good stuff. You'll watch Gab Smolders is her name. I'll write it out. This is the creator, and she posts on YouTube. She streams on Twitch as well. She lives in I think Brighton, UK, but she's from, I don't, my brain's blanking on it right now, but she's pretty fantastic. I know, is it August yet? Build such cool things with the DLC. I know, and we're getting part of it for free. Oh, I just can't wait. Yeah, it's gonna be super, super exciting. And the new item, the little mermaid items, they remind me of the Animal Crossing mermaid items a little bit, but like changed just enough so it's not like a copy paste of the Animal Crossing mermaid items, but they do look quite similar to the Animal Crossing ones. Yeah, the DLC isn't that expensive for 3 upgrades. Yeah, for the amount of content I suspect is going to be in that DLC, I'm feeling pretty optimistic about it. I'm feeling pretty darn optimistic about it. Yeah, the Bubblehead is another Squirtle transformation. I noticed that too with the Squirtle tail. Yeah, it looks super, super cool. Yeah, oh my god. And like, what else is coming? There's so much else coming out in August too, right? Thank you so much for the stream streak, Jamchi. I appreciate you. Who runs the world? Squirtle. That's who. Such a popular Pokemon. Yeah. Very, very, very hyped for Pokopia DLC. It's gonna be so good. Well, it makes me want to like pause, because I had that coral reef build idea, and I kind of want to pause on doing anything with that until we have this new area that I know what's going on with it. So we'll focus maybe on more terrestrial habitats now rather than aquatic ones, since we're getting an aquatic expansion. So terrestrial habitats for a little while. I know, I can't wait to do these streams. And more items. Yeah, I hope we get a lot more plants and flowers too. And I hope we get, here comes the lizards! Yeah, underwater habitats are gonna be excellent. I'm very excited for them. Thank you for the lizard redeem, Bowie. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm super excited. So yeah, I want to see what else we're gonna get. What else we're gonna get for underwater decorating items before I dive too much deeper in there. It begins! Sing, lizard choir, sing! Here it comes! You're good, Zelda. You're good. The lizard choir.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Zelda maps are too much fun. You're totally good. And last time you were here, I was working on Animal Crossing Philo Island. Yeah, Phylogenia's taken a bit of a backseat. Pokopia is fantastic and has been an absolute blast. I could take you on a bit of a tour of what we've been doing. And maybe that's a good idea, is to kind of tour what I've done already and then start putting some more effort into more of the terrestrial areas. Like maybe we go back to do some like grasslands for the lizard snakes. Maybe we do some of that. Yeah, we'll do a bit of a Pokopia tour and then we'll decide what to do, because I've been focusing a lot on beach stuff and I feel like I need to move into some of the other areas because we're going to get a lot of beach with this DLC. So maybe we start focusing more on rocky ridges. And maybe I just need to start doing stuff in Sparkling Skylands. I have ideas, I just haven't started doing them. So we have some Withered Wasteland stuff we can still do. Some Sparkling Skylands stuff. I definitely have a Rocky Ridges idea that we could work on. So there's definitely some work to be done in all of those areas. Hi, Zelda! Please send me what you can, because it looks so cool. It's exciting. You're good, you're good. Okay, before we jump into Pokopia, I also want to talk about Pokemon Go Fest, because Z and I went to Pokemon Go Fest last weekend, and it was my first ever Go Fest. Super, super exciting. I had an absolute blast. I had such a good time. It was incredibly overwhelming. So there's a lot of things that I would change for the next time that I go. One of them is not getting a really bad sunburn, but that was totally on me. I was prepared, I had sunscreen, and I was so focused that I didn't put it on. So that's like on me that I got burned at all, but it's not too bad. It's clearing up in some places, but where I was holding my phone is where it's the worst. So goodness, we did the City Pass on Saturday, and we did the Grant Park exclusive pass on Sunday. The area was decked out in Pokemon. It was phenomenal, everything that they put up for it. I couldn't even get photos of everything because there was just too much. There was just too much to do. We're not wearing sunscreen. Be great on both island tour and Pokemon. Yeah, definitely. Friend got you playing this damn Pokemon Mobile Gacha. Oh no! Which one is it? Which is it? Like the Champions one, or not Champions? One of the other ones, because there's the Pokemon card one as well, and I really enjoy the TGC Pocket. But I play a bunch of phone Pokemon games. I don't talk about them on stream much, but I play Pokemon Sleep. I've only missed one day of Pokemon Sleep since the game came out. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Sleep for a while. Like, Z and I play Pokemon Go, obviously. There's lots of Pokemon phone games. Anyway, Pokemon Go. So we stayed with some of Z's family in Chicago, which meant that we couldn't be fully immersed in Go Fest, but we still had a fantastic time with what we were able to do. We did the City Pass on Saturday. We went and checked out Grant Park just to see what it was like. Chicago was slammed with people because there was Go Fest, and they actually had to shut down part of Go Fest on Saturday because there was too many people in downtown Chicago for Go Fest, Blues Fest. There was a US versus Germany fun match for the World Cup, so there was World Cup stuff happening. There were several other things that I saw. So Chicago, like, trying to get to downtown Chicago, we had to shove ourselves on a train and hope for the best. And we got down there and made it. We walked around Grant Park. When you had the City Pass, nothing spawned in Grant Park, so we didn't spend too much time there, just looking, kind of seeing the sights. I have photos posted on Discord, so if you're in the Discord, I would recommend going there to see the photos. I have them in Show and Tell. So the Grant Park photo, there's one of me in my green dress with a banner in the city in the background. That was Grant Park, and there were Pokemon things everywhere. places to take photos, things to do. When we finally left Grant Park and left downtown Chicago, we ended up going to Lincoln Park, and oh my goodness, riding the city bus to Lincoln Park was one of the most fun Pokemon Go experiences because I was hatching eggs like crazy, swiping stops, battling in raids and in gyms because the bus was going slow enough we could. When we got to Lincoln Park, packed with Pokemon Go players because all of the raids were happening in Lincoln Park. The first photo of me is at the zoo, at the Lincoln Park Zoo, which is a free zoo. Did I spend a lot of time paying attention to things at the zoo? Unfortunately not. My focus had to be fully on Pokemon Go because there was a lot of quests to get done. Trying to do Go Fest in 2 days was challenging. I think a third day would have made me feel less rushed with all of the quests that have to get done over the course of the weekend. You can do it in 2 days. I definitely felt pretty rushed after that, just between only having the few hours that I had. Hey, Hannah, good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, it was really busy. I'm gonna catch up on chat here in just a second. So yeah, in Grant Park, oh, there's another one. Anything of me, most of the pictures of me in that green dress are from Lincoln Park. We spent most of the day there. And we went shopping at the pop-up shop at Grant Park, got some things. We went shopping at the pop-up shop in New City in Chicago, bought more things, mostly stuff for the person taking care of our animals. Let me show you what we got. One of the first things I bought was I had a single bag strap, and I decided I didn't want a single bag strap. Partially because, you know, it was starting to feel uncomfortable, tan lines, all of that. And partially because they had this backpack. And it matched my grass type Pokemon dress perfectly. So it has a little belly opening. But I am now the proud owner of a Bulbasaur backpack, and I will absolutely be wearing this frequently. I'll have to make a Pokemon trainer that's like perfectly for this. It has a little Aka berry that's attached to it. There were also Squirtle and Charmander bags that you could get, but I really like the Bulbasaur one. I'm tempted to add a little zipper to turn this into more storage because there's not a ton of storage in it. But otherwise, it's super cute. It is really, really cute. And very cozy. It did the job. I think it did protect my back from getting burned on Sunday because the shawl that I was wearing, similar to the shawl, had like holes and patterns. And I have a nice spotted shoulder look right now. I look a little reptilian. But we also got some shirts. Here is one of the 10th anniversary shirts that Z got. So this was from the 2019 Pokemon Go Fest, and then they slapped an extra screen print on it that says the 10th anniversary. So Z has a nice 10th anniversary shirt. It has the Pokemon Go Fest logo on the back. But this was Z's shirt that he got. They're really soft too. They're nice. And then I got a Valor shirt, which I think is cute. I was going to wear it today, but the sunburn on my arm said, you will absolutely not be wearing this today. So I got this shirt. It has Pokemon Go on the back, and then Team Valor on the sleeve. So I will absolutely be wearing this all the time. I can see myself wearing this a lot. I'm quite excited for it because it's super cute. But yeah, that was another thing. We got some swag. Some pins. So I won 2 pins. On Saturday at Lincoln Park Zoo, there was like a social media pop-up thing. So you took a photo with something, you posted it to your social media. The photo that I chose was that first one that I posted. And you showed it to them, and then they gave you a little prize. And I got a moss, oh my goodness. And now, of course, I can't remember what they're called. The things that you power up the Pokemon Go stops with. Lure, it's a lure. I got a moss lure. There were 3 options, and I was like, shoot, I should have had Z do it too. So I could have gotten at least 2 of them. Yeah, here's the moss lure keychain. And I'll sometimes use these as ornaments on my trees. That could be what this goes to. Or I put it on something Pokemon related. I'm not sure yet. And then during our Grant Park Day, there was, you go to like these areas that are for each team. And then if you had a photo with something, it was like a scavenger hunt. If you took a photo with something around the city and you showed it to them, then you got a prize. And so I got this Pokemon Go Fest pin for the weekend. Yes, I am Team Valor. Hello, Stabby. So good to see you. How are you? Thank you for the lurk and work. Hello, hello. Yes, I am Team Valor. Red's my favorite color. It's my favorite color. I'm gonna go with red. And then I also got an older pin from previous fests. I think this was the 2018 festival pin. So it's got Venusaur on it, and clearly I'm a sucker for the Bulbasaur line. So I had to steal that too. Or not steal, I bought it. I purchased this. This, I don't know what city 2018 was in. Snag was the word I was looking for. But yeah, purchased that. I purchased this. Had to get one of those too. So that'll go on my pin bag. Both of those will go on my pin bag for sure. And then, of course, like postcards. So Mewtwo was the big raid of the event. You can get technically both of them. I got 2 Mewtwo Ys and 1 Mewtwo X. And then I got to meet Glitch City, which was super, super exciting. Got to chat with her for a little bit. She was super, super sweet. Definitely, strongly recommend listening to Glitch City's music. Huge fan. I'll see if I can shout her out. Or maybe I'll just post her YouTube channel. You got it? Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, I got her signature on one of the postcards. She gave me a second one so that I could have them together. But yeah, she was super sweet. Got to talk to her wife for a moment too, Agent V, which was really, really cool. Both of them, huge fan of both of them. I was actually watching both Zelda's stream of the Pokemon Direct. I was mostly chatting in Zelda's stream, but I was also watching Agent V's Pokemon Direct stream that she did this morning. So, huge fan of both of them. Getting to meet Glitch was really, really cool. There were some really big names there, and I learned that there's a huge Pokemon Go creator that lives in the Twin Cities. What was their name? Let me see if I can figure out their name. Let me see if I can figure that out really quick. But yeah, there's one that lives in my city and is like this massive trainer. Let's see if I can find the tag. Is it? No, not that one. Yeah, Pokemon Cast. Let me type the name. Yeah. So he apparently lives in the same city or same area as me, which is kind of cool. So I didn't get to meet him because I did not at the time know who he was, but there was a meet and greet for him. Glitch City, trainer tips. I think the trainer tips line was really, really long. Swagron and the cruise ship T were the 5 like notable trainers on Saturday that you could meet. So that was cool. Hey mom, how's it going? Hello, hello. Work and lurk, yay! Good to see you. Big quilt project before your guild meeting. Oh, that's super exciting. Please send me pictures, mom. Please send me pictures. Good to see you. I'm just talking about how my trip to Chicago this past weekend went. That's what all of this is. And then the last thing that I bought were some stickers. Got some Caterpie. It's like all the Caterpillar stickers. So Wurmple, Weedle, and Caterpie. And then a few Bulbasaur stickers because, look, I have a type, okay? They didn't have any of my favorite Pokemon, so I just have to go with one of my other favorites, and Bulbasaur counts for that. So that was pretty much the entire haul from GoFest, besides like really good memories, good Pokemon. I don't even know, I'll have to post screenshots of what I caught, because I don't think there's an easy way for me to show my exciting catches on stream. But obviously the Mewtwo's, the really exciting thing was getting the city background on some of the raid catches. So I got city background Taurus, I got city background Kyogre and Garudon, as well as numerous city background Mewtwo's. I didn't get any, oh, I got one shiny Garudon, which was pretty exciting. Not a city background shiny, but it was still shiny Garudon. It's pretty cool. Completed all of the Sparks quests, so I have the cool Electivire wearing the wristband, Sparks wristband. Shiny Mudbray, and therefore shiny Mudstale as well, which was really exciting. Got my shiny ponies, which was really neat. What other shinies did I get? Z and I both got shiny Rotom. I didn't get any of the shiny Pikachu, Excavation Pikachu from the Pokemon Fossil exhibit, which I'll be back in Chicago in 2 weeks for the Pokemon Fossil exhibit, so I'll have more Pokemon adventures to talk about soon. What other exciting shinies did I get? There was quite a few of them. Oh, I got a shiny Venusaur wearing the little Pikachu visor, which was cool. I got a shiny Caterpie wearing the little hat, the Pokemon Go hat. So there was some fun shinies that I got. Let me get caught up on chat. Sorry that I've been like ignoring it so that I could get through all of the information, because there's a lot. Making a map. GoFest hype. Look, I wore appropriate amount of sunscreen on Saturday. I got stressed out on Sunday and didn't do it, which is lesson learned. I don't need to be spotted on my shoulders anymore. We'll see if these... I might be calico for the rest of the summer, because we'll see if these tan lines ever go away. Hello, Vincent. Sorry I missed you come in. How are you? So good to see you. And of course, Stabby, of course you got VIP. I'm slowly handing them out. There's not like a rhyme or reason to it yet, because I haven't had time to like think about things. Deotter, do you follow Pokemon Cast? I would love to hear more about them, especially since they're local. They seem really cool. And thank you, I'm glad you like all the stickers. We gotta go to the beach, truly, truly. Hello, Neurodivergent Lily, how are you? Hello, hello. How dare I chat at us while streaming? I try to keep up with chat though, but this too much. Trying to like keep all the information in my head while sharing it is just a lot. Yeah, we should go to the beach and play Pokemon Go, because there's raids at the beach. I'm pretty sure there's raids at the beach. All good? Yeah, I'm doing great. I mean, hype. Super hype. I mean, probably the most exciting things that I got were like the freebies. Like the little moss lure was super exciting, as was the pin, getting the pin, because those are just like fun interactive experiences. So I'll definitely be prioritizing those for my next Pokemon Go event type thing. I definitely want to prioritize some of those for that kind of thing. And maybe get involved more in the local Pokemon Go community, because like I'm in the Discord. I should be more involved with it. To see I've recovered from the 99% toots. Oh yeah. So on the drive home from Chicago, I was watching Zelda's stream, and Zelda has a funny redeem called Toots, which is a random number generator, and I got 99%, which, considering all of the heavy ethnic food that we ate at Z's family's house, oh, I was feeling bloated. I was ready to get home, that's for sure. You do. They make great infographics for things that are happening with most Pokemon games. Fantastic. Back when Scarlet and Violet was big, they were your go-to for Terra raids that were happening. Good to know, Deotter. Thank you. Well, I followed them on Instagram, so I will do a little more following of them, because they seemed really cool. Yeah. Yeah, my next, like, I have like cosplays that I need to make for upcoming cons, but what I really want is to make fun Pokemon like outfits and Pokemonify some of my like stuff that needs repairing and make it more I need more Pokemon. I'm like I feel very like niche down into Pokemon at the moment, which I was like, shoot, I didn't want to become just a Pokemon creator, but look, PokeBiology is my thing, right? Like, this is what I get really excited about. It's PokeBiology. Poke-Closet cosplay? Yeah, exactly that. And not even just like Pokemon wardrobe. I got the new Team Valor shirt, so that was exciting. But yeah, Pokemon World Go Fest is free this year. So I think Z and I will be participating in the World Go Fest. Which, if anyone like plays Pokemon Go, know that I'm not consistent with gifts, but if you would like to like do a friend code, maybe we can do a pinned thread or something in the Pokemon Trainers chat. If you would like to share friend codes there, I can set something up. But let me know if you all are interested in more Pokemon Go type stuff. Friending me, friending each other, that kind of thing. And we can set that up. Because I do need more friends who are currently active, because a lot of my friends currently in the app are no longer active in the game. So I need to get that back up. Zelda, you could be persuaded to get back into it. I have gifts from like London that I could send you, because you can save them in postcards now. You can save cool locations in postcards on Pokemon Go. Do you have to be red team? No, you can be whatever team you want. There's the yellow team, blue team, and the red team. Choose whichever one you want. And I would recommend, like, if you have friends that you will play in person with, if you're on the same team as them, you can take gyms together. But otherwise, for remote play like this, no need for any particular team. Monster Hunter did eat your phone memory. It's true. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You gotta choose between... Oh, you think you're blue? Okay, yeah. Team Mystic is definitely cool. I have a lot of friends who are Team Mystic. You were Mystic as well? Yeah, red's my favorite. And, like, I love Moltres, too. Moltres is really cool. It's one of my favorite. Wig Zelda team lineup! Truly. Yeah, my friend who was watching the pets while I was gone also plays Pokemon Go. So I have some fun ones saved to give to her, too, as a thank you. Besides, like, there was more stuff that we bought that I didn't show because it's going to friend. But I got some good gifts. I got some good gifts for her too. Reeling from being mad at the android from last night. Oh, in Pokemon Violet. Yeah. Yep. That was so good. Zelda just finished the main plot for Pokemon Violet. So good. Wigtal was yellow. Oh, Instinct. Yeah, Instinct was the theme for this Pokemon Go Fest. I think Japan's theme was Mystic, Instinct was Chicago, and now Copenhagen is getting a Go Fest, and their theme is going to be Valor. And then the World Go Fest at the end of the month will have, I'm pretty sure, stuff from all three, if I'm remembering correctly. So you'll be able to get all of the Pikachus wearing the different team hats, which is pretty cool, pretty neat. Yeah, I'm really excited to get back into Pokemon Go again. There were so many Pokemon Go players downtown. It was amazing. It was so cool to see like how alive it still is, even 10 years later, because I was playing that first day it came out. That first day Pokemon Go came out, I was on the streets in my college town catching Pokemon and walking around and saying hi to everybody else who was staring at their phone. It was a good time. It was a good time. Thank you for the bits, Zelda. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, Vincent, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Hello, Luxie. How are you doing? How are you? We were just chatting about GoFest and the DLC for Pokopia. Oh, man. So hype. You remember those early days in Go? Yeah. I think they've added a lot of really nice quality of life improvements. The quest stuff is a little overwhelming at first, but once I got a feel for it, it doesn't feel as scary anymore. So I'm feeling better about all of the quest stuff in Pokemon Go and following it and staying on top of it. Your first Pokemon Go pic is from when you were campaigning door to door and you took a picture of your friend pretending to pick up a Pidgey. Oh my god, I love that. You're excited for the Pokopia DLC? Hoping some of your favorites make it in this time? Yeah, we got a few different Pokemon that showed up, like Poplio and Corphish. Finally, we're gonna get crustaceans. Who were the other Pokemon that showed up? There were other Pokopia who showed up. Who were the other ones? Definitely the Poplio. Okay, those are all ones that are already in the game. Was it just Poplio and Corfish who we got to see? Was it just those two? I thought there were more than just those two. Bubbly Basin. Yeah, I'm not seeing if it's saying the other ones, but for sure, I mean... Oh, I got a shiny Poplio this weekend too. Poplio, that was a really cool one. And it was a good shiny Poplio too, like I'll be able to train that one up and actually use it, which is always exciting with shinies. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else besides... Oh, Poplio, Mudkip. Mudkip was another one. Mudkip is exciting. Poplio, Mudkip, and Corfish were the 3 Pokemon that I saw. So that's super exciting. I'm glad that they kind of waited on releasing these other areas, because this game was already overwhelming to start playing it at first. I can't imagine trying to juggle 7 areas right away while still playing the game. Crabrave, yes, finally Crabrave. Mudkip, yes, Mudkip, thank you. You need Oshawott to show up, please. Oh no, you still haven't got Oshawott. Fingers crossed for you, Deotter. I hope you get your Oshawott. I hope you get them. Wait, is Oshawott not in the game yet? Why did I think Oshawott was already in the game? But yeah, I guess not. I guess that was Piplup in the photo, wasn't it? Well, now I can't find the article that I was in. Yeah, that's definitely Piplup. Yeah, Oshawott would be fantastic. It would be so cool to get Oshawott in the game. I hope they give us all the starters at some point. I would love to see all of the starters in Pokopia at some point. Because I know there's some folks who are like, how come there's only the one Paldean starter? How come there's only one starter from some regions? Can we have the rest? Can we have all starters, please? That would be fantastic. Mudkip, yeah, I need, you know, more amphibians for all these wetlands that I keep making. I keep making more and more wetlands, and so now I need more and more amphibians to put in the wetlands. Yeah, I'm excited for the Mudkip line. Definitely excited for Corfish. Definitely excited for everything. I'm excited for all of it. All right, shall we get into Pokopia Tour and kind of remind myself what I was doing in this game? I charged up my controllers a little bit too because my Switch wasn't fully charged from the trip. So hopefully I don't lose hopefully I don't lose charge today. It should be good. I don't even remember what I was doing in the game before all of this happened. There is just so much. Okay, so we are still in Bleak Beach, so we will tour Bleak Beach first. How is music? Because it sounded really loud when I was editing. I turned it down a little bit, but I can turn it up a little if we need it. So yeah, clearly still haven't done much with this. I should really work on this area of Bleak Beach. But I literally just said we weren't going to do more with Bleak Beach for a while yet. Because we gotta work on terrestrial areas. Ooh, microscope recipe. That's very exciting, especially for Sparkling Skylands. Oh, that's right, and we have our Raikou, who lives over here now. Is it still a tad loud? How about for everyone else? How does it sound for everyone? Let's go take a look at everything we've done so far. So here is our muddy pond area for Clodsire and Haldean Wooper and Grimer and a few other Pokemon. There's a few others living over here. The Dreepy line is over here. I have Spinarak over there too. So lots of good muddy Pokemon over here. You're on PC and it sounds good? Music is good? Okay, cool. Thank you, everyone. A Dread of Dreepies! Yeah, that was... Dread of Dreepies is perfect. That's right, I forgot that we did this too. The Duck Pond area. I made a little duck pond for our duck Pokemon, like Psyduck and Golduck. And Farfetch'd, who are all ducks. So we have this duck pond area. And then Mosslax's Hanging Gardens, which I'm still very pleased with. I love all of the trees decorating the sides. I think that's one of my favorite parts of it. Still need to work on Raikou's area, but that's a we'll get to it eventually project. So we have the duck pond area. And then the last area that we did over here is Lapras's area. Let me just grab things while I'm in front of them. Oh, I have a lot of stuff in my wallets. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, one of the projects I had been considering doing was making a reef over here, but I'm gonna put that on hold until we get our Bubblehead. Until we get Bubblehead. The dive option. And then Lapras's research station, which is still just absolutely love how this came together. Perfectly cluttered and awesome. You got like 2 builds not on hold until the update? Now on hold? Yeah. I think it'll be worth it to have them on hold so that we can like be fully, like have all the options available to us. Oh, what's up, Pelipper? Yay, rain. I'm glad you're happy about the rain. So yeah, we have this like ground nesting water bird, so Caramarant is over here as well. We have our sea turtle nest, which has Execute in it, because I think I'm funny. That's why. And then this little research station. Sandwiches for everybody, cooking station, little library. Grubby papers because fieldwork isn't clean. Clearly someone's doing a lot of research over here. Little shower for wiping off the salt water. Our storm petrel area, which is very inspired by puffin habitat. For Wattrel. Wingle's house. And then Kilowattrel over here. So that's what we've done in this area. Thank you, Vincent. So all of the updates are August. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like, and welcome in Bring Java. Hello, hello. It looks like we can purchase the DLC now. but all of the updates are happening in August. So we'll get access to everything in like a month and a half. A little over a month and a half, almost 2 months. Goodness. I mean, we have so much time to do other things. I did think I finally decided that the SS Anne is going to become a research vessel for me. So I'll turn that into a research vessel. Otherwise, I don't really have much else built up in Bleak Beach. Most of the building that I've done has been in Withered Wastelands, so we'll head over there next. Execute being in the sea turtle nest is perfect. I'm glad you also enjoy that. I thought I was being silly and funny, and I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. Let's get... Oh, and then I guess I you know, spruced up the restaurant a little bit too. We'll go over there in just a second. Clearly I didn't have time to play Pokopia while I was out of town. Love getting money, that's all good. Let's get some recipes. Might as well get the toilet recipe, why not? And then we'll go take a peek at the restaurant and head to some of the other areas. So yeah, this is the little restaurant area. Maybe could use some tables in here. We have one table out here, so it's not totally done. Look, we need to get all the recipes eventually. It's just what needs to happen. So yeah, in this area, I still have... Pull up my OneNote. For Bleak Beach, like, Executor... Oh, Grubbin has a home now in the duck ponds. I can move that. Like, there's definitely still plenty of work to do in Bleak Beach. I just want to put a pause on it for a little while. But yeah, like, the beachy dunes is stuff that I could do while we're waiting on Pokopia updates, because that's not underwater. The coastal nesting habitat is done. I need to do some suburban stuff for our mouse Pokemon. So there's still a decent amount to do. But let's head back to Withered Wastelands. I need more days where I'm not doing anything on the weekends so I can have a full weekend day to just Pokopia. You've put more time into Bleak Beach than any other island and you still have so much to do. That is so valid. That is so valid. This game has so much to do and so much to decorate. And now we're getting, what was 2 more areas, Zero, you said it was? 2 more areas and other updates? It's a lot. It's a lot to do. Oh my goodness, it's almost the middle of June and I am already chilly down here. I hate that I still have to have my space heater up. I'm even wearing like a shawl. This is silly. Hello, Nick Gamer. Good to see you on YouTube. Let me check out YouTube. This is fun. What kind of biologist are you? Great question. Mostly specialty in animal behavior. So most of my knowledge is in animal behavior. And my master's degree, I studied how animals use areas within their territory and what types of resources that they used in their territory. So I did a little bit of research biology too in my grad school days. Okay, so here is Withered Wastelands. This area of Withered Wastelands I haven't done really anything yet. So that will have to happen at some point. Oh, what is up, Charizard? Oh, bricks. I won't say no to that. Hello, Shiny Pidgey. Yes, I'm very excited for underwater exploration in Pokopia. That update is super exciting. The first update is a new town, and the 2027 update is a new town, and the late 2026 update is new features. Oh, okay. Okay, so we'll get 2 new towns. We'll get a new town. So the free update is the new town, right? And then the late 2026 update. Or wait. No, the free update is just being able to go underwater, right? And then 1 is a new town. Then we get more stuff, more features, and then a new town. Either way, it's all very exciting. So, some areas that I have worked on in this area in Withered Wastelands is I have my greenhouse, which was one of my first really, really big builds. I should do more building stuff like this. This is really cute. And then this is the only not finished areas over here. Is this area over here. Otherwise, I have this super cute savanna grasslands for giraffe rig and farigiraf, which I think is super cute. I especially love the stick placement, making it look kind of like dead branches or roots coming out of my big shrubs. So savanna grasslands over here for our giraffe and okapi Pokemon. Haven't done anything with that area. We'll get there. We will get there. This is kind of a suburban park area with some places to play, a little workout area behind Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee's homes. A little bit more riparian area. I could stand to build this up a little bit more too. The turtle house, which is the beginning of our riparian zone, which Wartortle certainly loves. So this is my riparian river system. Lots of buffer plants on the banks of the river to make sure it stays stabilized. Underground logs, or underwater logs. Magikarp's fishing area over here. I don't know why Magikarp enjoys being out of the water so much, but that is Magikarp's prerogative. Magikarp can do what they want. And then this little pond habitat. Another one of my favorites. I really like this little pond habitat too. So I've been having a lot of fun with ponds in the game. Doing a lot of wetlands. And then the last... Oh, my forest area, of course. Let's go up to the forest area. Paris has a little flower bed over here. Little garden. For Pokemon to live in. And then just a lot of trees and forested habitat. Little picnic pergola. We have some of our less savory plants over here, like our corpse flower and our pitcher plants. We have another bug, Heracross, over here. We have some birds, of course. Picnic area. All 3 of our Pidgeyline are living over here. The inside of their house I quite like. I need to do more with the wallpaper, because I think I can make it even more like a bird nest, but I put a lot of like straw in here to make it look bird nesty. But I could definitely stand to do something with the walls. Your little one keeps gasping and blowing at your old— Oh, that's so sweet, Sandra Rodriguez. I appreciate it. Tell your little one I appreciate them a lot and that I'm really glad they enjoy it. Well, let me catch up on chat a little bit. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all. Free is underwater feature. Paid DLC first part is a new area with new Pokemon. Got it. Got it. Hello, Dancing Ember. How are you doing with the upcoming release of Disney's Pixar's? I'm not really one for Disney Pixar, but I appreciate the question. Or I'm not really one for Toy Story. But I know a lot of people really love Toy Story. Thank you for the lurk and work, I appreciate it. Your fear of Magikarp is not enough brain power to know what's good for them. That's fair. Even Slowpoke knows better how to stay alive. It's true. Yeah, Slowpoke did a good job keeping us alive. With that majestic yawn. So yeah, we have our bird Pokemon over here, and then some more birds with our owl, big ol' owl build up here. So I could do some more filling in on habitats we already have, just kind of making things ever more cluttered. Which is always a good time. Ooh. Let me just get myself out of this hole. Put some dirt back down. Ooh, I am going to need... I'm gonna need to drop off a lot of items. And then where'd that? There it is. We might have to go to Bleak Beach just so I can drop stuff off. So I have a lot of stuff. So that's kind of everything for this area besides Professor Tangrowth's lab. And like my little cute shopping district, which was kind of my offline project, and then I haven't really been playing offline very much because I've been so busy with like summer activities and going to, oh my goodness, there's a whole other area. We'll do Professor Tangrowth and then we'll go to that last area. So I have actually done quite a bit in Withered Wastelands. So here is Professor Tangrowth's lab, which we haven't looked at in a little while. Nice research laboratory. I need to fill it in a little bit with some more stuff. But I like the grasses and the flowers. Different types of stones to study. Beautiful outlook for Professor Tangrowth. And then Professor Tangrowth's area. I don't really get... It doesn't feel safe to have a fire over here, but I'll let it slide for now because I don't really know where else to put the fire pit, and he gets really sad if you get rid of it. You can't get rid of that fire pit. Thank you so much, Savvy. Thank you, thank you. How have you been? Oh, I posted a picture of a butterfly that I saw in Chicago in my show and tell. That I thought of you when I took it because I was like, oh, I'm doing nature photography at Pokemon Go Fest. I'm taking a picture of this butterfly instead of playing Pokemon Go, and I need to wrap it up. But it's a black swallowtail. It's really pretty. Yes, my most cluttered and decorated area, the Nudibranch Sea Slug Tide Pool area, which I just adore this area. There's so much going on with it. Of course, none of our sea slugs are out at the moment, but that's okay. We can forgive them. Bubble pillars, yes, the bubble pillars. How was GoFest? Oh my goodness, Nate, it was fantastic. It was so good. I did so much walking. So much walking. I got 15,000 steps that first day, and then I hit 10,000 the second day. Just to give an example of how much walking we did. Yeah, it was just a blast. I loved it so much. Oh yeah, and then Moltres' area too. So there's things like we could do the Slowpoke area over here and kind of wrap up a little bit this area. Oh, wait. Did we get someone? Oh, did we finally get our final sea slug? Gotta catch them all. Yep, truly. Yeah, and I got a lot of good ones. Yay! We got our last Nudibranch Sea Slug. I'm delighted. Z and I listened to an Ologies episode on Nudibranch Sea Slugs, which is really cool. Learned that it's not a good idea to eat them from one of the scientists who's been studying them for 60 years. Apparently he has put one in his mouth. Don't put them in your mouth. One, not good for you. Two, not good for them. Leave the poor Nudibranch Sea Slugs alone. Yeah, just generally a good idea to not put stuff like that in your mouth. Especially because they have nematocysts. Nematocysts are They're like pockets, high pressure pockets that when something touches them, like a, how would you put it? Like a little miniature harpoon shoots out. And sometimes it has venom, sometimes it's just painful. If you've ever been stung by stinging nettle, those also have nematocysts. Jellyfish have nematocysts. So sea slugs also have nematocysts. And that's what Gastrodon is inspired by. Gastrodon's inspired by nudibranch sea slugs. I don't know which one in particular. Oh, I also learned that their eyes don't really see pictures. Their eyes are really only for light sensing. So whether or not something it's light or dark out. Which a lot of them use for like predator detection or circadian rhythm uses, but nudibranch sea slugs rely very heavily on chemical information for just about every other part of their life, and probably touch as well, but chemical information with the big rhinophores. So the horns on Gastrodon are rhinophores on sea slugs, and they use that for detecting scents and different things. So Gastrodon's really cute. Also, most sea slugs are quite small, like very, very little. There's some larger ones, but most of them are like an inch or smaller, which I thought was cool. Yay, we got Gastrodon. We might as well put Gastrodon in their home in the sea slug area. I am the one that got this one up and running. Yeah, we'll give you your home right now. Mostly inhabits rocky seashores. Oh, do we ever have the place for you? Hold on, I have to turn off my camera so that I can see this. But in times of continuous rain, they can sometimes be found in the mountains far from the sea. Oh, interesting. Let's put you in your habitat. Because we have something... You wonder how many different vegetables there are that you've never eaten before. Oh, the other thing is, Gastrodon is not vegetarian. All sea slugs are carnivorous. They all eat other animals. Which I really found interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. I would have expected some to be herbivorous and some to be carnivorous, but I guess all sea slugs are carnivorous. So all of the plants here are mostly for their enjoyment, not for their eating. in our gastropod area. Oh, they look so good in this area, don't they? Let's get them in their house. I don't remember what area. Is it this one? Probably not. It's probably the upstairs one. Carnivorous snails! They're sea slugs. They are sea slugs. But yeah, there are carnivorous snails too. Want to move in here? You can totally move in. Yay, all 4 of them are in their house now. Look, we even have a shellos over here, the matching shellos. Yay! We got them all. Let me catch up on YouTube chat. What water types am I most looking forward to? Oh my goodness, the crustaceans, Nate. I'm so excited for the crustaceans. And I mean, Mudkip and Popplio, obviously excited about. But getting like crabs and lobsters. I saw corfish on the Nintendo Direct, but that was the only other one besides the 2. You're personally hoping for Carvana and Sharpedo? Oh, those would be so fun. Yeah, Carvana and Sharpedo would be super fun as well. And the clam pearl line. Yep, the clam pearl line would be fantastic as well. Yeah, that'd be a great one for like the coral reef areas. Getting the, see, there's the wolf eel and some other, I don't remember what the other clam pearl evolution is called, but it's another type of eel. No veggies for Gastrodon. Yep, they would not be eating veggies IRL. No, the one dresser furniture they showed underwater was the clam pearl shell dresser. Yeah, I suspect we'll get clam pearl, especially for underwater areas. Yeah, sea slugs.
Planet we've got is so packed with excitement.
Thank you for the random animal fact. Let me see what we can think of off the top of my head. I'm tempted to go with the black swallowtail because I saw one this weekend. It's in the Discord. The So the food plant for black swallowtails are things in the dill and carrot family. So like carrots, they will eat carrot leaves, and they will eat dill, and they'll eat Queen Anne's lace and other, which is a type of wild carrot. So black swallowtail caterpillars love eating all of those types of plants. And I have dill, and I did plant carrots, but they're not doing so hot. Maybe I'll get the carrots to grow. We'll see. But I would love, you know, I don't know if there's any wild carrot species in Minnesota, but if there are, I would love to get some for my yard just so I can have more black swallowtail habitat. Black swallowtail caterpillars are super cute. Are they the... Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm getting my colors right. Yeah, they're like black and green stripes with orange spots. They're super fun. But their early stages look like bird poop, which is just a delightful mechanism that caterpillars have. But yeah, black swallowtails are lovely, lovely butterflies. They're super cool. So there's a random animal fact for you. Also love the scenery that I made in front of the house. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is for the Shellos line. Oh, here's our other gastrodon. The second gastrodon. I think everybody's going back in their house then. That's neat. Yeah, this is Gudra's house here. So yeah, this area I really enjoy as well. So we could finish up this for the Slowpoke line and get Slowpoke all moved in there. I also have to decide what to do with that area for the Charmander line. I genuinely have no idea what to do with them. I just don't know where else to put them or how to decorate that area. Like, maybe make it slightly desolate. Maybe I'm not sure what to do with it. Krabby and Kingler. Oh, I hope we get Krabby and Kingler. Gorbis and Huntail. Thank you, Date. Yes, Gorbis and Huntail. Yeah, Huntail is the one that's inspired by a wolf eel, I believe. A Gorbis, probably just like a ribbon eel or something. There's lots of types of eel species. You're very welcome for the random animal fact. Thank you for redeeming it. I appreciate it. So yeah, if you want to attract black swallowtails in your yard and you're on the North American continent, any type of carrot plant or dill, they will love it. And they'll eat a lot of it too. They're big fans. Make a lava flow going into the sea. Well, so that's for the Slowpoke line. A lava flow going into the sea would be pretty cool. But for our, because they're all like salamander lizards. I don't have a lot of vision for this whole area, I think is the problem. Like, I don't know what else I would put over here. Because that's just kind of where I have the Charmander line now. Oh, and we got more bricks. Fantastic. I did need those. Oh, like in Hawaii for the Charmander line. That's a good idea. Because then I could keep the Slowpoke line over here and make this yet more wetlands. Because I could just turn this into even more wetlands. I do love a good wetland. That's an idea. You might be turning me on to that. Little wetland, but farm. So, because here's what we got so far. Okay, hold on. With this area. So we have the grasslands are all kind of set up. I have to move the Snivy line in after I finish that grasslands area. I want to make a little Blossom Cafe. So that's something that I'd like to do. The Riparian Zone has Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, Magikarp are already there. Forest is all set up. I think I need to bring in Sizor from Pallet Town. So my intertidal zone, Goomy and Sligo ended up going in the Riparian area. They ended up going here at the pond. But I could move the Charmander line over there. I could look up some like Hawaiian lava flows habitat. Let's see, Hawaii's national volcanoes. There's 2 different types of lava flows. I'm definitely not against this idea, I'm just not sure. Island ecosystem transformation via lava. Interesting that there's a marine geologist at University of Hawaii named Stephen Colbert. That's super interesting. Okay, let me go to just research with this so you all can see what I'm seeing. Let me go to the research screen. So I'm at this Smithsonian website about the ocean. Island ecosystem transformation. We could certainly do something like that. Let's see, Kilauea is the youngest. Is looking at the youngest island in the chain, which is still being established beneath the waves as the lava erupts and flows into the sea to cool. I'm guessing that's probably back here. New substrate forming will eventually be colonized by organisms in the ecological process of succession. What does nature.com have to say about that? What do volcanoes... I'll just do that for now. Yep. Okay. What do volcanoes, glaciers, sand dunes, storms, agriculture, and fire have in common? They initiate the process of succession in communities. Okay. So succession refers to the directional, predictable change in community structure over time. This change is due to shifts in the presence and relative abundance of different species as time passes over the years to centuries. While succession is most often thought about in terms of plant community, shifts in the population of other organisms also need to be considered. The process of succession can be seen in many different systems, ranging from the establishment of grasslands after a volcanic eruption to the re-establishment of forests after agricultural fields have been abandoned. So we could have like grasslands going into shrublands with like, maybe it's not a current volcano because we have an area that is a volcanic area. Yeah, nothing lives in lava, but yeah, a caldera. Yep, an extinct one. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're based on the salamander. Hold on, let me catch up on all the chat. Let me catch up on everything. Lava flow. Yeah, it's also based in mythology. The salamander first being thought to come from fire. Yep, because they always ran out of logs. Yep, yep. I have an area, I have like my crafting area set up, so I mean I could certainly do like a blacksmith's area over there. We'll see. We'll see what ends up being inspired. Hello, Astral Ghost! Yes, oh my goodness. Yes, I absolutely saw the Nintendo Direct. Are you so hyped about the Pokopia expansion? Because I am so hyped. To the point where like I am stopping work on anything aquatic related for habitats. And we're going full terrestrial for a while until that update comes out so that we can go like dive right into aquatic habitats as soon as that update comes out. Because I'm really excited about that. So yeah, we have... We could do like an ecological succession type thing going away, maybe like an old volcanic habitat kind of thing, because there's a volcano area, but that area doesn't attach to any water. So there's no like ocean in rocky ridges that lava could flow into. So I could certainly put lava here. I could certainly do that. Despite being terrified of being underwater, totally valid. Yeah, definitely a valid fear. Obsessed with the aquatic areas that are coming out. Super pumped, especially for the new free update. Yeah, I'm really excited for the new free update as well. And I mean, I'll absolutely be buying the DLC, and I'll absolutely be playing the DLC as it comes out. And it looks like it might, I mean, we'll see. It looks like it might overlap with Winds and Waves too. So how am I going to do both of those at the same time? What are you doing? Pokemon, why? There's too much. We're eating so well, but I'm feeling very full. I'm not ungrateful though. So yeah, we could do some flowers. Let's go back to the area. Let's go back to that area. Let me put this down. Because turning this into like a marshland feels more like what I'm interested in. Because then who else would go over there? The DLC would give the dive. I know, I wish that we got the dive video right away. Dive ability right away. Okay, PokeBiology card, and then we'll go. Okay, I'm gonna go to the area first, just so I can noodle on it while we're over there. And then I'll grab the PokeBiology redeem. I still have to do this like cave system too. Because this could be where the lava flow flows to. It could like come out of here. It would have to be, I feel like it'd be pretty crunchy getting everything. Because I probably, if I hadn't already done all of this up as this, I might have put it over there for all of that black rock. But let's put the character over here and just stare at it and get some ideas. We'll go to Kyogre's pier. We'll stare at this for a second while we do the PokeBiology card redeem. I'm getting ideas are forming. Ideas are forming. Let me go to just chatting. Do our PokeBiology card. We are so close to being through this deck and being able to pull out a new deck. You just worked on this area last night. Ooh, that's exciting. Relevant redeem is relevant. Truly, truly. Build mode hadn't finally gotten you interested. Atlantis would have. Yeah, it's gonna be such a cool area, Zelda. It's gonna be such a cool area. Oh my goodness. Yes. Wigwig, please, you have to show me. I need to know what you've been working on. Alright, our PokeBiology redeem is upside down. We got also very relevant. Ooh, it's shiny. Pinchurin! We've been talking about all of the aquatic stuff. Pinchurin is inspired, I'm pretty sure, either by a sea cucumber or a sea urchin. And I want to say sea urchin, but let me double check that. I'm pretty sure Pinchurin is a sea urchin. But sometimes it's something wonky like a sea cucumber. No, okay, sea urchin, yes. So, appears to be based on a sea urchin, especially the burrowing urchin. Ooh, we'll show a picture of that. Its behavior may reference the ability that some sea urchins have to inject venom using their spines as a defense mechanism. Although in Pinchurin's case, its spines emit electricity instead of venom, as they would in real life. Sea urchins. Its yellow mouth parts, orange in its shiny coloration, may be a reference to sea urchin roe, or their eggs, which is often yellow or orange in colored and is considered a delicacy. And then, of course, may also draw inspiration from pincushions. So, this is a foily card, too. That's a pretty card. I like that. So let's pull up that burrowing urchin. I mean, this looks pretty similar, especially with the coloration of Pinchurin. So think about that like purpley body, but like the lighter gray spines. There it is. Will you focus for me, camera? There we go. I do agree that this looks quite similar to Pinchurin. I do agree. So they are about 2 inches in diameter. Usually they are darkish colors. Spines are sometimes green and purple with purple tips, or entirely green with purple tips, but the sea urchin can be distinguished from other species by a charismatic or characteristic pale ring at the base of each spine, which I don't know if Pinchurin has or not. So they're found on reefs in parts of the Indo-Pacific Ocean at depths of 139 meters, which is 456 feet. And its range extends from Madagascar, the East African coast, and the Red Sea, all the way to Hawaii. It uses its spines as teeth to dig itself into the basaltic, not ballistic, basaltic and calcareous rocks where it lives. So made out of basalt and calcium, of course. And it grazes on algae. Super cool. Its natural predators are mostly finfish, but may also be brittle stars or gastropod mollusks. But it eats algae. Neat! Thank you for the PokeBiology redeem. That was a fun one. It is a pretty card. I'm actually going to put it in its... Because it is one of the pretty ones, I'm going to put it away. Right away, before I forget. So it doesn't get damaged at all. Alright. That is properly put away. Yes, Elkwen, there is a new DLC! Isn't it exciting? So exciting. Aquatic stuff is cool. Often horrifying the deeper you go. Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely can be. Definitely a lot of very alien-looking species the deeper you go, mostly because of water pressure. Water pressure does weird things to bodies, so things that have adapted to high water pressure, when they're brought to the surface, they're not even shaped the same as they are when they're in their proper habitats. Like blobfish are a perfect example of this. Sperm whales too. Sperm whales change shape when they do their super deep dives to go hunt squid. Yeah, pressure in the ocean is a wild adaptation to have to deal with. Okay. I'm seeing a bit of a vision. Maybe something like kind of coming from over here. I think I need to see more habitats that would be in this area. Because it's a lot of black rock and then like sparse vegetation around lava flows, it looks like. Let me pull up research again. Show you what I'm looking at. So here's a lava flow with a couple of different types of solidified lava. And then I believe this might be molten here. This might still be hot. Not good to step on. So 2 types of lava. Magma refers to molten rock that's still within the earth. Once it breaks through the earth's surface, it's then referred to as lava. Let's see, there are... I want to see more pictures of... Oh, hold on. I might have something. Smithsonian is being very, very helpful right now. So, Kilauea at sunrise, a massive flow streams from a lava tube at the ocean. Ooh, an ocean entry lava tube. That's kind of an interesting idea. I don't really know how I'd make that work in this area without really building it up, because there's not cliffs in this area that go right to the water. So it would probably have to be more like a river, lava river thing. Unless, I mean, I built this up so much. We could put the Charizard line over here. Because then we could do like lava pouring into the water there. But this feels so far away from everything else. Because I don't really know who else would go here. I could just turn this all into like black rock areas. I mean, this could be the area. It's an option. But I almost feel like this is better. Hello, Arden Slacker, good to see you. Let me catch up on how are you doing today, Arden Slacker? It's really good to see you. Let me catch up on chat. We were looking at the bobbit worm from the other day. Those are scary. Yeah, bobbit worms are pretty scary. Yes, agreed. Very much agree. Catch up on YouTube. Something in SoCal is unfortunately very familiar with. You can make a grassland with fire. That's true. Literally go right up to the ocean. I think the grasslands are the Palisades. Oh, that's a good idea. Pinchurin or Pukumyuku for sure. But we don't have them in the game yet. We don't have those in the game yet. Out here in the LA adjacent area, there's grasslands that go right up to the coastline. No Pokemon springs to mine right away to live there. But because of all the fires... Oh, I see what you're saying, Nate. Saying, like, make it like a coastal grassland that's... like modified with fires, so like prescribed burn type situations. I see what you're kind of saying. It also fits with the buildings and rocket base right up on the ocean front. I kind of see, so going less with lava and more grasslands that are like managed with fire. Because then we could still do the succession idea with like mosses right at the beach. And then grasses mixed with flowers. All 3 of those mixed with shrubs the farther we go away from the water. It'd be kind of a squishy area to do this in. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. And then like trees at the top, so we're doing like the line of succession up the beach kind of thing. Yeah, because fire lizards. Yeah, no, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Managed to make your special ramen? Ooh, excellent. Boiled over in the microwave. Oh, that happens. Yeah, that happens sometimes. But enjoy your ramen. Enjoy your ramen. It sounds delicious. Okay, we have some ideas. I could move these steps to give us more room. This area doesn't have to stay quite like this, and we have lots of shrubs, clearly, to use as decoration. Okay, this idea is growing on me. Let's grab these. We don't need these over here anymore. And I need to put stuff away. Yeah, I like the line of succession idea. The Charizard line could also be... like, we could flesh out this cave a little bit more. And we could put them kind of in a cave. Or maybe we break down some walls a little bit. Give them, like, shelter from rain. I'm not disliking... I am liking the idea of having the Charizard line over here. It's really growing on me. Just trying to figure out how to make it happen. I could break down some of this a little bit too, because I'm really not doing anything with this over here. Let's grab all of these, because we can use those. Oops. Nope. Didn't mean to break it. Yeah, I could break back some of this, and we could put the Charizard house, like, back here. Okay, I'm getting some ideas. It's coming to me now. We do grasslands, line of succession, fire managed areas. It's growing on me. It's all growing on me. Yeah, this is... yeah, I'm liking this idea. Okay, so I think we break back some of this. I'll probably go into Graveler mode, like in here, and just start breaking my way out. Oh, before I do that, let's pull all of these. Let's get the resources. Things that I'll need. Stream streaks are weaponized, FOMO. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, hello, honey. Oh, no worries. Absolutely no worries about the stream streak. You're totally good. They're just silly little fun things. Fun when you can make them happen, but absolutely not necessary. I break stream streaks all the time because life happens. All it means, here's my opinion, all it means when somebody breaks a stream streak, as impressive as it is to get the good numbers, is that I assume that you were doing something else that was very fun. And I hope that the next time I see you, you will tell me about it, so that I can hear what you were doing. That's my assumption. You just like number go up? Well, you get to restart the number go up. You get to do it again. The number will go up again. Yeah, I know some people turn them off, but I think they're still fun for now. If they ever start to get stressful for anyone and you all want me to turn them off, I can. Like I said, for me, they're kind of fun things, but if they ever get too stressful and not fun, please let me know and we'll stop using them. Time to wreck it, Ralph! It is time. We'll just pick up this last grass. I have too much stuff in my inventory too. We'll do some wrecking. There we go. Oh, we're gonna have to pick up all of this. I reach those? Nope, we're gonna have to Magnemite it. Fun facts about Switch, if you watch a bit of the VOD within 24 hours, you can save them. Thank you, Adam. That's super handy. All right, everyone. Now you know to save your streaks, you can watch a little bit of a VOD within 24 hours and keep those streaks going. Once again, only as long as it's fun. That's always the goal. I love when we're just like punching. Our little arms are going. We can still do, like, we don't have to give up on the magma idea either. Definitely want to make sure this is easy to climb. I have to pick up all of this stuff. So the idea is that some of this doesn't stay rocks. But maybe there can be like trees up here. I mean, this is heading back to like old growth forest. So maybe we do, because yeah, we have our forest right there. So maybe we do all early succession with this and we don't go past like shrub stage. Like we get to shrubs. And then we call it good because we have a forested area. I want to widen this just a little bit. Widening so that it's not such a steep climb up is kind of my goal. Not quite just a stairway up to the Charizard family, it's a gradual incline. Or slightly more gradual, at least. Oh, I want to pick up all these blocks so much. Okay, so then Charizard line would live maybe under here. Maybe I dig into this area a little bit, and then because I like the idea of them having an overhang. And then we make this a little bit more forested. Maybe some of this... I mean, maybe we have like... No, I might have to turn this all into not rock, because the idea was having it be going further along in succession. So I need lots of dirt and lots of grass. Look, I have a lot. Let's go put stuff away so I have a more open inventory. And then we keep doing this. We keep doing this habitat. Alright, I like what we ended up doing for today. I'm enjoying the concept of this. So thank you. Thank you. Was it Nate? Thank you for the idea. I appreciate it a lot. We're going for it. We're diving in. What all can I put away? Because I desperately need to put stuff away. Oh, it's full. That's not good. That's okay. I have another area for this kind of thing. Up there. Oh no, there's different types of things. Okay. I might just have to put stuff... Well, this is all wooden path stuff. That's all supposed to be in here anyway. Let me see if there's path stuff in here that I need to get out of here. I mean, the stairs are technically paths. So anything that's technically a path... I think fencing kind of counts as pathing stuff. And this counts as pathing stuff. So now all of this stuff can go in here. One moment while we do some reorg. Necessary reorg. All pathing. Pathing and fencing, I suppose, then, is what this is. I think that's everything. Lots of plant stuff to put away. Because I clearly wasn't done with all of that. Am I gonna have room for shrubs? Oh yeah, plenty of room. Plenty of room for all of this stuff. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Oh wait, crops go somewhere else. I'll need those. I'll grab them when I need them. This stuff goes over here. Mossy stone. I'm just now getting the notification that I went live. That happened a while ago. An hour and 45 minutes ago is when I went live, but thank you, Discord, for getting around to that, I suppose. Hello, Mr. Buzz Lightyear. How are you doing? Welcome in. I know, I'm live? Who'd have thought? You got it immediately? It must be my Discord then. It must just be my Discord being silly. I need the info. No. So I know what is a decoration and what is a toy. Some of these things go other places anyway. Let's put the toys away. So funny that so many of these things are toys. That's a toy. And then I have not opened relics or done anything with fossils in so long. One of these days I'm gonna have to get back to doing that. But that's not my focus at the moment. I'll get there. This... Oh, wait. This goes here. I believe traffic cones go there. I think that's all that goes over there. Seats, let's get chairs put away. This feels like cleanup time on a kid's show at the moment. Sorry, y'all. Clean up, everybody, everywhere. Please excuse that earworm just got stuck in my head. Apologies, I think. Oh, we actually don't have a ton of dirt. I have some. Barren ordinary soil. Well, ooh, mossy soil we'll need to do. Cave rock I'll keep. White rock I'll keep for now. I think beach sand, all of the sand area stuff needs to go. We'll put the cliff rock away too. And then decorative blocks all get put away. Oh, I'm gonna have to go get stuff from Bleak Beach. I think some of my crafting materials are over there. Isn't half of adulting just cleaning and organizing and paying bills you can't afford? Too real. Too real. What if having streamer mode on? Oh, it could be. It could be. Did I already get all the fossil Pokemon? No, 0, I haven't. I do have one of the last fossils to get Tyrantrum though. So I should get back on doing all of that. But I haven't done a lot of like filling the Pokedex in a minute. So it wouldn't hurt to do some Pokedex filling activities. That certainly wouldn't hurt to do. Okay. I need to definitely go get stuff from Bleak Beach. And put stuff away on Bleak Beach as well. A couple more things to put away. And then we go grab materials, put materials away. All of that kind of not fun stuff, but it's gotta get done so that we can do this build. Oops, sorry for the mic tap. So there was subliminal messaging. The purple dinosaur hypnotized toddlers. Yeah, truly. You love that cleanup song? Your mom used to sing it all the time in daycare. It's a good cleanup song. It is a good cleanup song. Yeah, I have a few. Maybe I'll set up some habitats between streams. I'll have to make some time for that. Maybe I'll set up some habitats between streams so we can do some more Pokemon discovering. Because I haven't filled the Pokedex yet. And now I have just a couple of months before we get new Pokemon to discover. So I should maybe complete the Pokedex too. Gotta get on that. There's so much to do. Yeah, Mom, the Miss Rachel is the Barney of the current age. People's kids are hypnotized by Miss Rachel these days. That's the magic show to watch. Need all of this stuff. Probably those. We'll put those away. Might as well just put all of these things away where they belong so that I know how to find them. Because that's typically my issue, is I can't find stuff that I need. We'll grab some more moss just to be thorough. I don't really know why all this space stuff is over here. That can all come back. And then was there anything else? Oh yeah, I needed to drop off stuff at Smear Guru. This area, there's so many areas I still need to fix up in Pokopia that just haven't been done yet. Because there's so much going on. Oh, did I get... gonna guess not, or it would have told me that I got a new Pokemon. I do still have some habitats that are out and waiting for new Pokemon at, and they haven't been filled yet. Okay, got all of my berries. We are missing some berries. Oh, just Lepa berries. But we're still doing really good on most of the paint colors, so I'm not terribly concerned. And then let's just, I'm pretty sure there's a chest over here. No, I did move that chest, didn't I? Oh my goodness, is Pelipper in the tree? Oh, that is so cute. Hold on. Pelipper in the tree is just too cute. No, stay in the tree! Okay. No, we'll worry about all that later. Okay. I think I got all of the items I need to get with that distraction out of the way. Let's head back to Withered Wastelands. How can you get the big backpack? Which big backpack are you talking about? Is it Pipe Guadarrama? Please let me know if I said your name right. Let me know which big backpack you're talking about. Forget what flavor. Oh, yeah, the moss. It's the carrot bread, and I completely forgot to give Mosslax the carrot bread. I'll give. It's spicy, and carrot bread is the thing most people give them. The certificate you get for completing the Dex is cute. Okay, so it's worth it to complete the Dex 0. I'll make sure to do that. Can confirm Miss Rachel gifts. Yeah, Miss Rachel is a content creator who makes educational, very, very early children's childcare content. So like babies to young toddlers kind of range of like how to say your letters, what the colors are, phonics, that type of stuff for like really, really early learning. A lot of my friends with kids love Miss Rachel. A lot of people love. I follow Miss Rachel on social media because she's also just a cool person outside of being an incredible children's content creator. She's just also a neat human. Does good content all around. Let's see, this. Okay, here. Oops. All of this goes in here. And then logs. Uh-oh. Oops. Tomatoes don't go there. I'll have to do something with fluff because I have too much fluff. I don't know what to do with it all. Flowers. Flowers have to get put away. Crops get put away. More toys and decorations. That's a toy. Of course that's a toy. And then another little rug. Okay. And then I don't know what to do with this fluff. I wish I could just had easier ways to burn it. Hold on, checking YouTube. You're behind on the Dex 2 Unbreakable list? Yeah, understandable. Feel bad getting new Pokemon and not having a home for them yet? Oh, yeah, definitely don't feel bad about that. They like hanging out until they get homes. Wonder if we'll get like 50 new Pokemon for each town. Man, 50 new Pokemon would be so cool. That would be super cool. Buy the handy bag upgrade in the Pokemon Center. Is that for... Yes, the hiker backpack? Yeah, that was the Sableye event, but if you want the upgrade to Ditto's bag, you buy that at the Pokemon Center. That's how you get all of that stuff. Thank you everyone for helping with that. Yeah, Miss Rachel is amazing. Yeah, Vicky, I figured you would know who Miss Rachel is. And the packing tips, yeah, buying the packing tips helps too. Similar to I would say similar to Sesame Street. Sesame Street, I think, is for a little bit older kids. Mr. Rogers was another popular one. Maybe a little bit younger, maybe mid-range. Barney was a big one for younger kids too. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's get back over there. I do need dirt. I'm gonna need a lot of dirt. And food. We're gonna be running low on food. I like that this will be kind of connecting other areas of Withered Wastelands.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Hello, Lily.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Welcome in.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Thank you for the lizard redeems. Now I can pick up all of this stuff, and it looks a little less horribly messy. Yeah, I think some of this needs to get converted to dirt and grass. So we can do that right now even. Keep moving things down and around. And it doesn't have to be, like, perfect. Like, there can be some rocks, too. Especially since this area wants to be kind of a rocky ecosystem. Ah. Yeah, okay, we're good. So having the occasional rock doesn't bother me. Yeah, maybe something spilled through here in the past, and now we're working our way up through succession. Oh yeah, there's these little things too. The ferns are handy as well. I think we might grab some ferns. But let's put some shrubs up. Let's grab our rototiller. And let's start putting things in places. And once we have things in places, we'll be able to get more and more vision for this. Magnet Rise comes after completing the team initiation challenge. Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you for answering that question. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. A lot of the more you play through the story on the game, the more you unlock. That is part of the beauty of this game, I think. you for answering questions on YouTube. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you. Let's throw some shrubs down. We'll probably kind of decorate in among the shrubs a little bit. Because this area will probably also be like trees right up at the top. I'll probably eventually change out the colors of shrubs too. Ooh, I should get some tree shrubs in here as well. And then maybe one down here. Yeah, I need some tree shrubs in here. So we'll probably have to go to an Eevee island to get more supplies. You've restarted this game a few times already, Xander? That's amazing. And it's always hardest to get used to not having Magnet, Rise, and Glide. Yeah, Glide is a really nice one too. That's super handy to have. Let's do a cute little replace. Oops. And then this will be lots of moss again, I think. Maybe we'll do some underwater grass as well, like the algae that we were doing. I think having maybe a little bit of a stairway going up will be helpful. So I'll want to grab stairs and some flowers, and maybe we go to an Eevee island to get some trees. And more like little plants, since we're doing this whole succession thing. Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. We could choose a plant, too. Maybe just the Lepa. We have a lot of Pecha trees. I think I kind of just want the Lepa trees right now. Is there... I don't really think there's a plant that makes sense for this area. So we'll go without the plants this time. Or the crops this time. Sometimes the crops fit really well. Oh, I got yellow seashore seeds. That's cool. I feel like we need a couple dandy flowers. Need all of those. Those are mountain flowers. Lots of wildflowers. Oh, we need green shoots. Adorable hedge. Is the hedge that we need. I think that should be pretty good. For now, at least. We have blue flowers already. We could maybe throw some roses around. Oh, there's only one, that's why. We might as well. We don't really have roses anywhere else. And then I guess we go to an Eevee island. Because that's where we need to go. And get some trees. And then I can start... Actually, let's get the house going now. I need to get a new house for the Charizard line. And, like, I don't have to do the 4-person house. Somebody can live outside. But I have the whole Charizard line living inside now, so we'll just keep them living inside. Alright, decision made on that. You also get ferns from using powered up leafage on the black rocks. Yes, yes. Is it just the black rocks? I thought it was ash. Hold on, let me try it. Let me try it, because we have black rocks over here. Yeah, the stairs also get Pokemon to walk around more, which we'll probably want them. Does it do it here? Nope, just moss. Yeah, just moss over here. So it's got to be on volcanic ash then. That's okay. We'll just pick some of these up. Turn this into not a habitat. We'll get their house started before I get into grabbing items. Thinking maybe over here. For their house. So I want to have some like fires and stuff over here. I feel like they really like being undercover, so maybe we just keep breaking this back a little bit more. I shouldn't accidentally go into any sort of cave, right? Over here it's just wall. I should be safe to keep breaking this. Hopefully. I just like the idea of them being underneath like an overhang. For whatever reason, that really appeals to me. Welcome back, Zelda. How is it going? How is your map making going? I'm assuming map making. You might be doing other things too, and that's totally fine. Good. Oh, that's right. You were doing dinner prep. Okay, I can't tell if I can see things. No, I think I'm good. There's a different type of rock there. That's always a little disconcerting. I mean, the other thing that this is exciting for me about is more riparian zone for the Slowpoke line. I'm not going to complain about having more wetlands to make. Because that's one of my favorite things to do in this game, is make wetlands, apparently. They did give us a lot of, like, aquatic fun plant stuff. Is it not? Yeah, it's not tall enough yet. Okay, so I do need to go into Magnemite mode. And break all of this. And they like it dry, so I won't hydrate anything, which is killing me a little bit, the dry ground. It's difficult. It's difficult to not do something else. Learning the tools, ooh, fun. Your least favorite is when you hit a rock and suddenly water. Yeah, water comes pouring out at you. Love a wetland? Yeah, I do love the wetlands. Using Incarnate. Oh, cool. Followed by, oh my god, no, what do? I mean, I've definitely had that happen on stream for sure. Oh, more textures? Nice, nice. A lot of the RPG makers are either $1 billion or only make like wicked dark stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Need more cutesy RPG builders. Give us cute things. I might make underneath their house all stone. So I might replace the ground with all stone. Just... and then maybe give them like a little patio over here of stone. And they'll have like a little... probably... some sort of cute area. I don't know. Let's replace the ground with stone. What do you mean I don't have enough PP? Let me eat. Not sure you'll make what you want with this by Sunday's playtest, so you'll just hand draw what you need and drop in some assets you got from the Ice Out or Call Wildfire Ichido Bundos. Oh, nice! I think you absolutely need to draw Professor Thistle. I would love to see... well, unless... I mean, I want to play this game. I haven't done an TTRPG in a long time. I do miss them. Yeah, should be all good now. So I need rock, rope, and lumber. Rock, rope, and lumber. I can do that. Rock, rope, and lumber. Rock. Rope. Please tell me that's not all the lumber I have. Woo! We need to make some lumber. I need to do a lot of things in this game. Starting to run out of the plethora of things that I had stocked up. Okay, so now we'll grab Charizard at the very least, and probably Charmander. But we'd probably need Build, Fly, Chop, and Grow. Build, Fly, Chop, and Grow. Let's go grab them. Charizard's clearly going to be our Fly. There's our Charizard. Wait, Charizard, don't you fly away! There we go. No, you come back here. I have things for you to do. Build, fly, chop, and grow. I don't know if I have anyone over here currently. Was Charmander out? Yes. Follow me, please. You two are going to work on building your house. None of them are chop, I don't think. I never remember who my chop Pokemon are. They're both build. Fly. I only have fly right now. I'll get Tinkmaster for the build part. You're cute. Oh, you're gonna be my grow, I guess. Let's do a quiz first. Let me put the poll up. Our question is, who do you think is taller? Ooh, this is a good question. Who's taller, Hoppip or Drifloon? Oh. Or Drifloon, who is the ghost, the creepy ghost who takes you away to Dream Islands. Who would be taller? I'm like thrown off. I think the string does count. Yeah, I think the string counts for Drifloon. But Hoppip has those big old leaves. Hoppip has some tall leaves. But I do think the strings count for Drifloon. So far we're thinking Drifloon. Very fair, very fair. Alright, we're going Drifloon. We're going Drifloon. Correct. Well done, everyone. The string counted. What did we get? A jar of honey. Those are always handy. And we'll get 2 more jars of honey. Okay, I guess we go find like Scyther and a few more Pokemon. I kind of need to keep it to Pokemon who can fly, or this is gonna get challenging to get them over there. I don't think Paris or Parasect do chop. Vespiquen can fly though. He'll be handy. That Ditto emote is so funny. It's so good. They don't let Pinsir fly in this one, right? Who was taller? Drifloon. Drifloon was taller, and I'm sorry that you had to spend your time doing that instead of learning who was taller. But it is Drifloon. You were correct. It was Drifloon. Sorry you had to spend your time doing that, Zelda. That's frustrating. Chop is... yeah, Scyther's also Chop, too. And we'll grab Heracross. I know Heracross is build. I'm pretty sure I have room for all of these Pokemon. I'm pretty sure you can fly. I hope so. We have a full house now of builders. Just right here. It's just right here. And we'll just fall. And we'll be fine. We're just waiting on Hoppip to fly. Oh, yep, Heracross can fly. I should have checked to see if Pinsir can fly. Hoppip was coming, right? One, two, three, four. Hold on. Things in my way. Oh, no, I never did grab Hoppip. Oops. That would be why they're not showing up. Okay, so... Who is flying in the sky there? Oh, one of the... I think it's Lampet. Okay, we are going to go to Sparkling Skylands. We'll grab Tinkmaster and Hoppip. And probably that's all we need? Maybe we'll grab one more Pokemon for good measure. And then we'll go to... Then we'll head out to the other areas. I will say hi to Dreepy for you. We're already out of Dreepy's area. Dreepy was in Bleak Beach. At the muddy pond. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. I know, Dreepy is so cute. Dreepy's a good Pokemon to have on a team, too. Worth training up. One of those that's good to train up. This area. I've just completely neglected it. We will eventually get started on doing the fun little suburban areas. So relaxing to have on the background. Oh, I'm so glad you enjoy it. Nice change of pace from Bluey. So very, very fair. I'm really glad you're enjoying the stream. I'm really, really glad. Yeah, we bounce around between like Pokemon specific things and you know, biology education things, Pokemon cards, PokeBiology. We bop around to different areas. I usually bring it back around to biology at some point on the stream. I mean, the whole thing that we're building is talking about the concept of succession. So it is all gonna come back around to biology at some point, but I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Nice change of pace. What is PokeBiology? That's a great question. It is, I mean, lots of other people do it too. The way I do it, I have a PokeBiology card redeem, where you can ask me to pull a card from this Pokemon deck. They're all sorted out to be Pokemon that are inspired by real-world animals or otherwise biological concepts. And I talk about what they're inspired by. I have a master's degree in biology, so I have a lot of biology knowledge. At conventions, I'll do a PokeBiology panel. Thank you for redeeming the PokeBiology card. Redeem Zelda. We'll do that in just a second. I want to get back into Withered Wasteland so I don't forget what I'm doing. But yeah, at conventions, I'll do a panel that's like Jeopardy style, where I'll have a bunch of Pokemon on the screen and then talk about their real-world inspirations as well there. So that's kind of the idea behind it. But, okay, we're getting to Withered Wastelands, and then I will draw the PokeBiology card. We're almost done with this deck, too, which is exciting. Which means we get to open a new deck of PokeBiology stuff. Oh, I'm so glad you like it. And welcome in, Natty Light, by the way. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we made it. Almost back over there. I love making Ditto do all the silly faces. Load! There we go. Oh, you're totally good. Absolutely no worries about being a lurker. You do what you gotta do. You're totally fine. We'll just have this in the background while we do PokeBiology card. Alright, who are we going to get this time? We're going to get upside down card, because I keep drawing them upside down today. Cottony! Oh, this is cute. Cottony is based on a plant, of course. Possibly a cotton plant, but could be another type of plant. There's lots of plants out there that use wind to disperse their seeds, so that's why you get, like with dandelions or other seeds that have big floofy bits that get pulled by the wind. That is often the dispersal method for a lot of those types of seeds. Let's just look up cottony really quick. Based on a ball of cotton and a sheep, and its leaves may allude to the lamb's ear plant, while the way it lets the wind move itself is similar to dandelion seeds and clouds. So, not totally off on that. Let me put this in the other window. And then the lamb's ear plant. I think you all will like this one. That is a native plant in many parts of the Midwest, too. The lamb's ear. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, no. Could be a different type of lamb's ear then. This one's more Southwest Asian kind of inspired. So Armenia, Iran, Turkey, those kind of areas is where this particular lamb's ear plant is from. Okay, let's look at these. So we have cottony, of course. Oh, I kind of see the lamb's wool with the ears now. Let me pull up that plant, just so I can show you all what's going on with that. I mean, obviously, cotton plant, a puff of cotton, very well could be. It seems like we're going things that you use to make fiber for this Pokemon line. But here's the lamb's wool. Or the lamb's ear plant. Let's see if I have a good picture of the leaves. And those leaves look really similar to cottony's little lamb's-like ear. And they're fuzzy too. These leaves are fuzzy. Come on, focus. Let's try again. Focus. It doesn't want to focus. You'll have to look up cottony. There's definitely different types of lamb's ear plant. This particular one is not native to the North American continent, but there are lamb's ear plants that are native to the North American continent. So here's another one. Nice fuzzy leaves. And then with like the fluff going on around. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. So the lamb's ear Monty plant or woolly hedgenettle is a species of flowering plant in the mint family, Lamiaceae. Again, wig, this may not be the same one that we can find in our yards. It might be a different plant. But this particular one is related to mint. Native to Armenia, Iran, and Turkey, it is cultivated through much of the temperate world as an ornamental plant and is naturalized in some locations as an escapee from gardens. Oh, maybe this is naturalized in the United States then. It could be. But I thought there was a native one too. So they can be kind of silvery in color. Let me show you. Here's that kind of silvery color that the leaves can be. Kind of silvery green, very fuzzy. Again, it looks very similar to the coloration on cottony. So let's see. Any other interesting things? Apparently these plants are very good for flood prevention because they have a relatively high rate of evapotranspiration, which is the combined process that moves water from the Earth's surface into the atmosphere, including both evaporation and transpiration. I'm assuming usually through plants. Evapotranspiration is an important part of the local water cycle and climate. So, plants moving water from the ground into the air. So they're very good at that. So they're, I guess, likely planted to help reduce flooding. Apparently it's a commonly grown plant for children's gardens as it's easy to grow and the thick felt-like leaves are fun to touch. Also used as an edging plant. Apparently in Brazil, it is an edible herb that is prepared, battered, and deep fried and sprinkled with lemon juice and said to taste fish-like. That's interesting. That one said citation needed, so we'd have to try it for ourselves, but we'd have to make sure we're eating the correct plant. So yeah, they're very cool. I mean, they are really fun to touch, and these ones, I'm pretty sure they can't hurt you. Like a lot of like fuzzy things, sometimes like nettles, definitely don't touch nettles, but they are a really, really cool species. So yeah, that is what Cottony is inspired by. Botany is not my strongest suit. I only took like one botany class, but I do try to keep up with botany as much as I can. And keep up on my information with that so I can share that. Let's see, how many cards do we have left? I feel like there's my marker card. Maybe like 10 or 15 cards left in this deck for PokeBiology, and then we can grab some more new ones. That's exciting. Love Cottony! Yeah, it is a cute Pokemon. Thank you for letting me know, Z. A little more sage pale in color. Just like mint, it spreads a lot, yeah. Yes, definitely. Okay, we have Tank Master. We have to grab Cottony. Or not Cottony, Hoppet. We have to grab Hoppet, which is our dandelion Pokemon. You cried all the way through botany. I got really lucky that I had a fantastic botany professor. She was really fun. And it's killing me that I can't remember her name right now. I remember her first name. Cannot remember her last name for the life of me. But that was like my first year of college, so first or second year of college. So it makes a little bit of sense. There's our cute little dandelion Pokemon. Oh, nope, come back here. You brought your astronomy professor close to tears a couple times. That's funny. I think these are the only two that I need. I think I should be good. Oh, we'll have to go the long way for Tank Master anyway, so I'll just grab someone if someone is close. They're all hiding now. Oh, I'm not gonna grab poor Magikarp. I'm not gonna make Magikarp flop all the way over there. Can't do that to him. I need something to get Pokemon in this area more. Anybody home? Yeah, there's a Volbeat home. Let's see if we need any more. Oh, Lampet. You'll be perfect. Because you can kind of fly. Oh, I had asked for bricks. Excellent. It's the Bridget! Yeah, it's still... Like, I know exactly what she was studying for her PhD, because she was getting her PhD while teaching us. Cannot remember her last name for the life of me. She even took the biology club to her, like, family cottage on Lake Michigan, and we, like, did a lot of dunes plant exploration. It was a really great trip. What am I missing? Oh. I have everything, right? Build, plant, grow, fly. Is there something blocking it? Oh, is it these frickin' Nope. It's these. Those 2 plants. There we go. And now we can go collecting more things to decorate with. You took a meteorology as an elective in college during the pandemic, thinking it'd be easy, and you were so wrong. Oh no! As a business major, goodness, taking a class like that as a business major is a lot. I mean, I'm sure there's some things that overlap, like data analysis, right? I'm sure there's some stuff that overlaps there a little bit. I should have plenty of space. Yeah, we're not grabbing too much stuff. And I'll probably leave the fluff there because I have so much heckin' fluff. I don't need more. I don't need more fluff. Let's go to the Dream Island. Off we go. Yeah, I feel like data analysis would cross over with a lot of different... That and statistics, I feel like, crosses over quite a bit. It was a lot of math. Yeah, that would be a lot of math, wouldn't it? That's the sneaky thing about science that they don't tell you. They're like, look, you get to go study animals and it's super cool. What do you study those animals with? Math. You study it with math. Oh, look, you can look at weather patterns and how cool weather is and meteorology, such cool stuff. What do you study all that stuff with? Math. They sneak math into everything. Don't worry, I'm gonna clip that. So many formulas. Oh, I believe that. Yeah, I bet that was a lot. Stats was a struggle for me as well. I mean, those kind of stuff they just are. And that's okay. It's okay for that stuff to be a struggle because it is challenging. Science and scientific fields are challenging stuff. Data analysis is challenging stuff. Everything is math, it is, yeah. Change your major, but you had so much math under your belt, you went ahead and minored in it as well. Oh, smart. That's smart. The sciences have a math addiction? Truly, they do. Is this another Pecha tree? Oh no, are these all Pecha trees again? Okay, no, I have some Leppa trees. Excellent. I don't know why I want only Leppa trees this time. I'm feeling Leppa trees. Grab these. Always handy to grab more of these. Might as well grab the fences. Why not? I didn't intend to. Wooden posts. Handy. Good stuff to have around. Maybe a Leppa or a Pecha tree. I can't tell. I'll have to just walk up there and see. Oh, stairs. Then I don't have to make any. If I grab them, I don't have to make them. And I'll be able to use these in the area we're going. Lovely to get a couple different colors of stuff. That was a Leppa tree. Excellent. I went in there without checking. I should grab the fountain. Thank you, Zero. Yeah, I totally forgot to grab it. I was just thinking that I should grab it, and I forgot to. And there's more fencing, too. fountain is good to have. Thank you for the reminder. Good decoration that I don't have to make. And I might as well. Can I not get the lepa berries? Ah, I'm just too far away. There we go. Never hurts to stock up on lepa berries. Good to have. I don't need all of these flowers. Ooh, rocks would be good. I haven't stocked up on rocks in a minute. I think I'm pretty good on logs, but I'll grab some just in case. I could do chesto. Oh, they do. Oh, Nate, that's a great idea. I would have to print some chesto berries, but or chesto trees. I could do that though. Yeah, chesto trees do kind of look like blueberries, don't they? I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Thank you for all the great suggestions today, everybody, by the way. They're very helpful. Let's grab some of these. Might grab some of the little ferns from Rocky Ridges, too. And some yellow grass from Bleak Beach. So we'll have to do a little more traveling to grab supplies, but then we'll really get into this build. And it never hurts to have more lepa trees. It just doesn't. I think technically chesto berries are supposed to be chestnuts, but we can use them as blueberries. Oh, we could also use the rost berries. We can maybe do rost, because that's like a strawberry, right? Maybe we do the rost berries. I kind of like that idea. Reminding you to make a cranberry bog? Oh my goodness, yes. I want to see your cranberry bog when you've made it. It's gonna be so good. Come on, let me grab it. There we go. I probably don't need this many of these, but I like having them. I like decorating with them. These are one of my favorite little decorative items to use. Time to tap out. Thanks for hanging out, Mom! I'm glad you enjoyed your lurk and work. We'll talk to you later, Mom. Bye! Alright, I guess we'll go under into the caverns, because I'm sure there's stuff there that we might want. There's always something lurking in here. I doubt another legendary, because I think I found... I mean, I found Suicune, so I think I found the one for this area. Certainly something over there. Ooh, the little red mushrooms are cute. Another decorating tip is grabbing just the mushrooms this way so that you can set them down again. And then you can place them like items. Very handy. I don't think I've ever grabbed these mushrooms this way. You finally found NT and Suicune! Ooh, that's exciting! Well done! Well done on finding them. I think NT, I just have NT left to find. And then of course I have to make the other bird habitats, the other legendary bird habitats. Maybe on Thursday, because I think we'll finish this habitat today. I don't think this will be a 2-stream habitat. Maybe we'll go into Rocky Ridges and do some stuff in Rocky Ridges. Alright, what do we get? Peculiar pattern. Oh, that's a cute pattern. Look at the meow. A photo of patterned furniture. Try showing it to a Pokemon with a paint specialty. Cute! Not looking forward to the bird habitats. They're so large. Yeah, I had to create an area for Zapdos's habitat. And I want to do more with it. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Just another thing that... Just another thing, you know? There's just so many things to get to in this game. I might as well grab moss while I'm here. I just love walking around on moss. And the little footprints just kill me. It's so cute. And then there's definitely something behind here. The question is, what is it? As always. I mean, I like walking around moss IRL too. It's just delightful. Ooh, fun! Well, isn't this relevant with the little fire? The SSN. Nice. We'll just steal that while we're over here. Okay, I guess that was everything. I might come back here to mine Pokemetal later. If my brain will let me do Pokopia later. That's always the question. And then, of course, getting different colored shrubs up here, although I think they might all be orange again. Nope. I would like to undo the transformation. Let's see what we get. Yeah. Pink. Oh, okay, we are getting pink. Oh, I'm doing a terrible job at aiming. But we get orange flowers. Okay. Just barely didn't get it. I wanted more pink shrubs, so that's perfect. And we got some orange shrubs too. Always good to get these ones up here. Lots of different things. Different colored plants, which I think is quite nice. But I think it's always like one of the main 2 trees that you get. Water a few more, pick up some more. And then we'll head back. Lots of shrubs here. missed. I'm glad you all like moss too. It's just nice. I would love to have more moss in my backyard, but it's just, it's too well lit, which I can't really complain about. It's nice to have a very, like, sunny backyard, because then I can grow food plants, right? And that's very nice to have access to. But it does mean that I don't really have a lot of spots that I can cultivate moss in. I tried to grow some moss last year, and it didn't go well. It didn't stick. Not shaded enough. Maybe I can do some under my tree when we finally develop that area under my tree. You're right, Zelda. I have lots of aquarium moss. I have so much aquarium moss, but I can't walk on aquarium moss. I don't really want to touch it. Because then I've touched aquarium water. And, oops. I don't always love touching aquarium water when I don't have to. I don't walk in the aquarium? No. Not either of mine. They're not quite big enough. I mean, I have two pretty large aquariums. The 50-gallon. Now, I don't know that it would withstand me walking in it, to be honest. I don't think it would like that very much. Grab some trees. I will probably want more pecha trees at some point, so I'm just going to grab them. This is way too many trees, but we're grabbing them anyway. I won't regret it. I won't regret having them. Leafy plant. Neat. I think that's really all I need from over here. So we have plenty of shrubs, logs, rocks. I could maybe stand to get more vines, but I don't really need the vines as much, I don't think, in this area. I think that should be good. May you ask something? You're not entirely sure how etiquette goes. Yes. Is it okay? Oh, yeah, sure. That'd be fine. I don't really know how etiquette goes on that either. I've only been streaming a year. But yeah, I'm totally okay with that. Really appreciate you asking. Thank you. And I really appreciate that you want to add me as a recommended streamer too. Thank you, I'm really glad. Really glad that I'm someone that you want to recommend. Thank you, I appreciate that. I think that's everything. I think that's everything. I can always come back to the stream island. That's the nice thing, is I can always come back. Oh, thank you. I like to make it cozy. I like to be cozy, so I'm glad that this is a cozy place. I don't think I could keep up with the energy of having like a big, loud energy type stream. Uh-oh. Did I turn something off? No, okay. Whew. We love a cozy vibe. We do love a cozy vibe. It's true. All right, let's get to decorating. Getting this place going. I did want to maybe have... We'll try without the ferns first. I think we'll take... some moss here in the ground too. I don't want to clutter it up too much. And then maybe we replace some of this area around here with dirt. So some of this is dirt rather than grass. To really get that succession look going. Do I have dirt on me? I do have plenty of bare soil now. Back into Magnemite mode we go. I mostly have... Oh, we have ordinary soil. Excellent. We'll do 4. At least outlining this. Don't want anything to be too matchy-matchy. Oh. Need food. Going through this food. It won't disturb the shoots? Thank you, Astral Ghost. I'm glad that you were able to tell me that. Oh, perfect. Thank you for that. Is that all of my dirt? Sure, why not? I guess that's all of my dirt. Let's put some more... Oh, can I only put shoots down in Magnemite mode? I probably can. Only put them down in Magnemite mode. Just like little... plants. Starting to build up some green. I have more moss, yeah. And then some grasses. Technically, I can just put grass down. But let's use up what I have here first. Leafage time! So the idea is that this is a lot of grasses, right? For this type of shore grassland habitat. Let me just look up. Yeah, there is just like a lot of grass. California coastal grassland habitat. Looks like there's some like inlets that come in as well. I think we're gonna go without the inlets of water for this one. Lots of flowers too. Okay. Let me show you what I'm looking at. So let's see. Fire ecology. I'm gonna guess, let's see what for coastal grasslands. Yeah, here's a national seashore in California. So this is one kind of thing, like the clumps of grass everywhere, but you see like the little dots of flowers. I'm gonna start dotting some flowers in eventually. This one with like the little river inlet, and then there's some shrubs in the background. I kind of like this one too as inspiration. The flowers coming in. California native grasslands, some taller purple flowers. We're gonna go with the flowers in the game that's for this region. Golden Gate National Grasslands. This is a good photo too with the flowers. So we'll start adding some flowers in as well to this area and just keep building it up. So this area is going to be pretty heavy with flowers, or with grass, and maybe like a flower. Love that. Oh, cool. A lot of that burned a little while ago, but it is part of the natural cycle of the area. Yes, yeah. That was, I mean, those wildflowers were, or those wildfires were pretty awful. So while it is part of the natural cycle, fires are part of the natural cycle of the ecosystem. They're a huge part of plants being able to grow. They're a huge part of restarting the succession cycle, which is what we're talking about mostly with this area. So while wildfire is a big part, those wildfires are particularly awful, and some of the reason why fires get that bad is because of a lack of prescribed burns. Prescribed burning is pretty important, especially in grassland habitats, for maintaining it, continuing to be a grassland habitat and not turning into like a shrubby habitat. Do I need to go one more down for the pecha tree, or the... No, this is good. Need a couple of big shrubs. I think we'll throw one here. Yeah, that's nice and shrubby. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling one up here too. Oh, can I get up there? kind of feeling one like here. Quite the trying time, yeah. That's immediately what popped in mind. You're currently in the LA area and looking out your window at it as you speak. Oh yeah, that's great. You haven't verified it, but I heard if you place trees on stone tiles, they won't grow fruit. I've heard that too. I've heard that too, and that's fine with me for these. I don't mind if these ones don't grow fruit. If they stay non-fruiting, that just adds to the visual interest of the area. In my opinion, at least. Put some of these adorable hedges down. I did say I wanted more shrubbery. It's getting more shrubby up in this direction. But I need more grasses too. I need to make sure I save room for flowers, because I will need to start adding flowers in. Oh, and the steps too. I'll have to add in steps. Yeah, this is kind of fun, being able to look up and see the different steps of succession over here. Oh, I like that. I might move these back a bit, and I might turn some of this into sand. This is cute. Okay, let's throw some flowers down. Blue flowers are down. Maybe do like one. My thought was like one pink flower right in the front, and then no more until we get further back. That's all the pink flowers, and then I have orange flowers. Don't want too many until we get further up our hill of succession. Let's take a look at how it's looking. I feel like I'll want more grass. Do you like the orange ones? Yeah, the orange ones are really cute, aren't they? Oh, I have roses too. We'll put some roses farther up as well. Yeah, it is definitely, I mean, coastal biomes are definitely super interesting biomes. Throw some roses up here. Oh, you know what? I think I want these facing the other direction. Yeah, that direction's fine. And then I had other rose seeds. Someone with the grow ability will grow these, so I'm not too worried about whether or not they're going to appear. Yeah, I really want them farther up. More shrubs over here. Do I have? I do have more shrubs. We'll have to put some trees over here too. Now it's mostly pink that's left. Lots of shrubbery. Yeah, that's really cute. Let's put maybe another type of flower here. And up here. Water this really quickly. Because I could be putting stuff here. This needs more clutter. Otherwise it's just gonna look empty. Can't have that. And I know I have more roses. Oh, I had the dandelions too. I forgot about those. Tree, yep, we have some mega bushes, but right here. Mega bush here. We got a mega bush here. We got our big shrubs, don't worry. We'll get into trees too. We'll get into those in a minute as well. Not quite there yet. Yeah, we'll put the last pink rose there. And this will make pretty forested, I think. Maybe we avoid the dandy flower seeds this time. We can do them next time. I think this is a different color of wildflower that I haven't planted yet. I mean, let's plant it. Hoppip will hopefully grow all of these. Always finding another spot to put another flower. Maybe we put one here. Go clean your teeths. Thank you for letting me know about the BRB. Enjoy your BRB. Okay. This is looking really cute. Yeah. And it's matching up nicely with that one. I'll have to figure out what kind of vines I want to do around that wall. I could put more of the hanging vines down. Maybe we do that. I have some of the dried hanging vines. Oh, 1 second. Nope, I'm good. Okay. Thought I was going to sneeze for a second, but... Oh, it might still happen. Oh, let me put another dried vine. Fantastic. So maybe we do a little bit of vine hanging. Yeah, the whole expansion is $35. It's really not bad. Oh, I need to eat a salad. Especially with the amount of content they've promised already. I do agree that it's a good price. Get some of these going. The house is almost done. You'd pay $30 for one town, let alone two? Yeah, they're giving us a lot. I wonder if it's like a... Look, we're trying to make the switch to a little more worth it, or if they're just trying to get more people to buy. I mean, Pokopia, I feel like it's sold really well already. And maybe it's because it's sold so well, they don't feel like they have to charge as much? I mean, who knows? Who knows what their business decisions are? Clearly whatever they're doing is working. You read Pokopia was a console seller? Yeah, that was the joke, wasn't it? Everybody's paying $700 for Pokopia. At least that's mostly what I heard about it. Like, the couple people I talked to at cons were like, I don't know, is it worth that price tag? And I would talk to them about, they're like, yep, I guess I will be paying $700 for this game. put something over here too. Not saying it's affordable, but it's worth it. Yeah, the value is there. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Yeah, you too, Wig Wig. You are not alone on it. You are not alone. I would have been that person if I hadn't already did the $700 Legend ZA purchase. That was me. They can't lower the cost of the console because of RAM, but they can keep lower DLC prices. That's a good point, Zelda. That's a really good point. Also you. But you also got Mario Kart World. Yeah, I also got Mario Kart World as well. A good one to get. Mario Kart World was a good one to get. I think we need a few more of the other leaves. Let me. It will. Fantastic. I might leave those ones there because I like the look of them. You see it with your playtime. $1 equals 1 hour. Yep. I mean, that feels pretty worth it to me. That sure is a lot of playtime. If you're getting enjoyment from the game and you're putting the time into it, I think it's definitely worth buying. Like, everyone can always argue, like, oh, we're paying for pixels, but, like, yeah, we're paying for pixels. These are some really packing good pixels. Let's be real. That looks nice. I feel like I need more grass. I know there's a lot of grass already. I do feel like it needs a little bit more grass. Yes? Thank you for the snack. I appreciate you. Z brought me a snack. Thank you, Z. What'd I get? I got mangoes and apricots and chocolate. Heckin' good pixels. Mm-hmm. I stand by that statement. Oh, I can't. Oh, I'd have to set. Do I have grass that I can set down? I do. Okay, that looks a little more grassy. We put a couple more of these down just to blend that in a little bit more, because some of those transitional plants will will hang on more than you'd expect. I feel like I haven't done enough in the water, but the point of this one isn't the water. The point of this one is that slope upwards. Which I think looks really nice. Yes, Z for the win. The snack is dried apricot, dried mango, and the acai and blueberry covered chocolates. Or chocolate covered acai and blueberry. Passively doing dailies and working. Excellent, excellent. Oh, I have rocks. Did I leave room to set down these rocks? I don't know that I left room to set down these rocks. I can make room for them, though. The rocks add a little something. We'll probably put the logs that I grabbed up here. I'll have to grab some steps too. Where did that log go? Where did it come from? Because there will be trees going in this area, so it makes sense to have some downed logs. Yeah, I think the down logs look nice there. And then I guess we start filling in with some trees. So we kind of do our final area of succession, which is usually considered forested environments. Maybe have... No, I don't really want them too far down. That one can live... It doesn't have to have fruit. I think that's fine. Let me up! There we go. We can have a bit of a diversity of trees too. Find a spot for this pechaberry. That's going to cover up that single thing that we have. I mean, I could put it by the house. Maybe I'll save this last tree for putting near the house. Yeah, that looks lovely. And then we have our transition zone over here into the tide pool area. And they look like two very different habitats, which I kind of like. I like that they look like two very different habitats. And then I'll put fire and stuff up and around the Charizard area. Yeah, it does give Charizard room to fly. You're right, it does. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you really like it. It feels like a more simple one, but I think that's... you know, it's nice to have a kind of simple one every so often. And it's not even really all that simple because we did a lot of like habitat research in building this one. And I keep adding little things here and there. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate it. I'm glad you all are liking it. Let's go grab another grow Pokemon and grow these flowers, because we're still waiting. Don't undersell it. Oh, I appreciate it. We are back in Withered Wastelands. You grow, don't you? Let's see if Victory Bell grows. And I can add to it. That's true. Yeah, as new plants are added. Do you grow? Yes, you do. We can even get it all filled in with Victory Bell. Oh yeah, that is a different color, because it's more reddish than orange. Oh, cool. Might have to replace some of these flowers with the more reddish one, because they're really cool. I did put it all over the place though, so I did set myself up for success there. Oh, there's one here. Scyther's taking a break. Fantastic. Yeah, there's another one. There's another one. You can do this, Victory Bell. I believe. Any other plants that I have to add? Or grow? I think I'm going to pick up this one and swap them so that we can see the red ones. That's the new one. Yeah. Oh, they're so pretty. I have to remember to add more grass here too. You know, there's plenty of grass. I think I might be okay on grass, and then it's more wildflower. Pretty! I love how it kind of just like slowly transitions into different types of plants. I really, really like that. I know, aren't the blue ones super cute? I really like the blue ones. The goal is 700 hours. You're so behind it, you're baby 50. Well, you just got it, Luxie. You just got it. And like 50 hours with how recently you got the game, you're doing pretty good. You're doing real good. Yeah, maybe we, you know, we can fill in some of this stuff. This doesn't have to remain barren. This can be green. And I have lots of extra plants to add. Maybe some yellow grass. I think if I do the yellow grass, I'll do it underwater. Because I don't want to... So as part of like my... You know, I'm against invasive species. I don't want to bring grasses from areas where they're not native to. But I'll put them... I'll use them as like a separate type of species. So I'll use them underwater rather than as an above ground grass. So I'll definitely, I'm willing to put grasses underwater, but not above water. If that kind of makes sense. Hey, the lease house is done! Yay! Do I have any more shrubs. I have shrub seeds. Can do those over here. Let's put down some of the rest of these plants. Put a couple of pink ones down just because. Gotta keep the species diverse. Diverse species makes a stronger environment. Filling with lots of grasses. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I did make it up here, however, so that's cool. Hello, Unicorn on YouTube. How are you doing? Good to see you. Nope. Also not what I wanted there. But that's fine. That's fine. Nope. There we go. There. Now this area looks a little less disjointed from everything else. And the house is built. Okay, so now we just need to add the stairs. Let's talk to Tinkmaster. See what the house looks like. I'm excited for this. The house... Oh, and we can't see it. But the house is complete. There it is. Let's see, I was saving a tree for over here. Oh, no. Throw a rose there too, why not? Yeah. That's cute. And then I'll add some, like, fire pit type stuff. Like maybe I'll have a few of these around here with some places to lounge, some torches, make it nice and fiery for them. Make sure I add some grass back in here. Gotta keep it looking connected. And then let's do... to break that. Maybe we'll pick you up. Put you there and we'll grab a rose. To put here. Let's go grab more steps. And then maybe wood paths? Steps and wood paths? And some more fire things for our fire Pokemon. And then we'll move the fire Pokemon in. I should have plenty of this type of stuff. I moved them. And I didn't have any wooden ones anyway. So I do have to make that. We'll grab some wooden paths too. Let's make some steps. I don't know, we'll make 10. 10 seems right. Did I pass them? No, here they are. We'll make 15. 15 can't hurt. Paint it with a red roof. Oh, because fire types. Yeah, I haven't decided how I want to do painting on all of the houses around here. Right now, they kind of just all look the same. And I haven't been inspired to do much else with it. But we can maybe start thinking about painting. That is something I could think about. Cute. Yeah, that looks really nice. And then maybe I pick this up. You also go on the grass. Yeah. If I want, yeah, I don't think I want wood planks. I'm not feeling that. Oh, I never grabbed the fire stuff. Oh, I love this. Where you can just see the succession happening. Early growth plants, grasses, then into different types of flowers, shrubs, trees. Yeah, that looks really nice. Oh, I can even go this way. I don't have to go all the way down and around now. I can jump up here. Isn't that handy? I'm starting to connect into different areas of the game. Let's see, fire, all of those. Wall torch, regular torches, and then maybe a bonfire. And then definitely some benches. And sometimes I like to have like a bed of some sort for Pokemon. Can Charizard sit on benches, or does Charizard need a bed? We'll do a hammock. Yeah, we'll do the hammock for Charizard. And then we'll just do... I feel like the mysterious pedestals would be fun for the Charizard line. Don't really see any outdoor tables. Apparently I don't have any right now. We'll make at least one. Well, maybe we'll do a counter for like a bar type area. No, we'll do just a couple tables for now. Yeah, we're making a transitional succession habitat area inspired by, yeah, Hawaiian lava flows, and also this one's mostly been at the SoCal grasslands, meaning the ocean, more so than the lava flows. We'll definitely do lava flows in rocky ridges for sure. And there is an area that I could do some lava flows in this area, over by the power plant, but this one is a little bit more the SoCal area. We'll do 2 benches back there. I don't think I brought any seats. Could bring... Could put the hammock up there. Where do I want to put this hammock? I think the hammock looks kind of nice there. Where'd all those fire pits go? Need to have a fire pit by the hammock. This feels like a dangerous place to have a fire pit, but also this line of Pokemon would probably do that. I'm noodling on this spacing. I didn't give myself a lot of space for this fire pit, which is fine. It just makes it a little hard to know where to place things. Oh, and of course, just, you know, more of these. Yeah, I think that's what goes on this, is just all of that. Where did all of our fire Pokemon get to? Did they all just head off? Do I need to go grab the fire Pokemon again? I guess so. And I'll have to add power to this place too. It seems maybe a little silly to give them so much fire, but also it seems right. It does also kind of seem right to give them so much fire. there's not room for more fire. I think this looks pretty good. So much better than what Charizard's area was, like the whole Charmander line. It's so much better than it was. Oh, we should do a wall torch here. Yeah, this is cute. With all the fires, you're right, it's gonna look really cool at night. Thank you for the watch streak, Aries. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry that I've been so behind on chat. I keep getting locked in. Let's go grab our lizards. Our salamander lizards. They all flew off on me. I wasn't done with y'all yet. I got things for you to do. Like move into a new home. You're doing good. I'm also doing well. Had a whole moment with how excited I was about that Nintendo Direct. That was pretty exciting. Pokopia expansion. Oh, so excited for this. Okay, our lizards and salamanders. Oh, what's up, friend? A quick quiz. All right, let's get the quiz. Better locked in than being locked out. That's very true. Let's see, what is our question for this quiz? What sort of flavor does Marowak really not like? I have no idea. Let's see what our two options are. Sour or bitter? What pole does Marowak not like? What do we think? Before we move all the Charizard line in. I'm leaning a little bit towards sour. You always get the not like questions wrong. Yeah, I definitely am not confident about these ones. I don't know why I feel like the Marowak line, like Cubone and Marowak, would like bitter flavors. Maybe they like dry flavors. I don't know. Sour feels right though. Bitter? We have one for bitter. I will go with bitter. Bitter it is. We had two for bitter. All right, bitter flavors it is. It was sour. Oh well, that's all right. Now we know. Now we know the Marowak line doesn't like sour flavors. So I had decorated this house a little bit. So we'll grab a few things. From here, and then I'll redecorate the new place eventually. I haven't decorated the inside of very many homes. Nope, I didn't want to take that. I'm sure you're quite upset, Trimillion, but I have other things for you. Follow me. All three of you are getting a new home today. Hope you like it. The slowpoke line will move in here. And then we'll make it more humid. More of this. More of all of that. We could put some sort of other type of water in there. Maybe like hot springs. Maybe muddy water. I don't know, we'll have to noodle on that after we get these 3 moved in here. Look at them running! You 3 are getting a new home today! I hope you're excited! I hope you like it. I had a lot of fun building it. Enjoy seasoning your potatoes? Alright. We built a transitional habitat over here, going from the seashore all the way up with some plants that do well in rocky, sandy environments, like moss. Lichens usually start out as those first plants in early succession. Then we get into like ferns and more like small, like scrubby little plants. Then we get to grasses. Once things have gone on a long time from like either further away from a water environment or further away in time from a natural disaster or like a wildfire burn where the ecosystem kind of gets reset almost, then we start seeing grasses, little bit of flowers. Even further in time and further away, we get shrubs and different species of flowers, more different species of flowers. And then the end of succession is kind of trees and forested environments. So grasslands, plains, anything that has grass really relies on fire to reset the cycle so it doesn't become a forested environment. So that's why we have our fire lizard, fire salamander Pokemon living in these areas. Look at them getting this all lit. Tinkmaster likes it too. See if we can get these last 2 ones lit. There we go. Lots of fire over here. So fire being what keeps grassland habitats really in their grassland form. Important stuff. Important stuff. I think they're gonna like it here. We almost have everything lit. Everything lit. We almost have everything lit. There we go. Yay! Let's get them all moved in. Tinkmaster, you do actually kind of need to move. Tinkmaster is holding up the show. Gonna grab a bite. Uh-oh, I wasn't muted that whole time, was it? Have I been muted for a while, or am I still good? Thank you, Zelda. Enjoy your BRB. Hello, Madash. How are you? Give me 1 second. I need another bite of apricot. Yeah, I love that we made it work too. Thank you so much for the idea, Nate. That was super helpful. Your idea was super helpful with getting us started, and I mean, it got through a lot of the stream. It was a very good idea. Got us back into more terrestrial habitat mode.
Planet we've got is so packed with excitement.
Ooh, thank you for the random animal fact. Ooh, what do we go with for that? Let's see. Could go with like a lizard fact. Yay, content, yes. Doing well. Oh, I'm glad you're doing well. Let me see, random animal fact. Salamander is kind of coming to mind. Let me see if I can think of a salamander fact. So, I mean, as we talked about earlier, salamanders were associated with fire because they would come out from logs during fires because they were escaping, you know, the heat and trying to get to safety. So salamanders like to live in moist environments that are near riparian areas, but you can find them a decent distance from water as long as the area is pretty moist. You can sometimes find salamanders by flipping dead logs over. I do recommend putting those logs back, of course, so that, you know, these animals can have proper habitat, right? Some salamanders are fully aquatic. Think axolotls, think mud puppies. Hellbender is the continent's largest salamander on the North American continent. The largest salamander species is the Chinese giant salamander and the Japanese giant salamander, which is what the whooper lion is based on. Those get very, very large, but the North American continent also has a very large salamander called the hellbender. It's a really cool one that lives in like streams and river systems. It needs really clear water. A lot of the salamanders also are a fantastic indicator species for when an environment is not doing as well, so there might be more pollution, maybe the habitat is not suitable for them because it's too dry, or whatever the case is. Salamanders are a great indicator species of the quality of habitat that you have in a space. If you have salamanders, and if you have rare species of salamanders, that habitat is really high quality. So salamanders are great for that too. Hopefully that was a fun random animal fact. It kind of went windy and all over sorts of different directions, but I know finding blue salamanders is really exciting in the Midwest, and marble salamanders are extremely rare, but are found in really high quality, really, I don't want to say like pure habitat, but habitat that's not polluted is what I'm getting at there. Oh, I'm glad you liked the fun fact. I'm glad you liked it. Especially the Charmanders are salamander fire Pokemon, but salamanders don't really actually have that much to do with fire. Kingfishers are also good indicators of clean water. Oh, I believe that too. Probably with the species that they eat. I bet that's pretty important for them. There is a lot of fire over here. It's okay. There can be a lot of fire over here. The fire Pokemon can control it, and it'll be okay. Yay! We got a habitat done! And in one stream, too. Probably because I wasn't splitting my time between multiple habitats. Oh, I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with this levels of succession. It's such a fun way to just like keep building on habitats in different ways. And it's nice and cluttered. Love a good cluttered habitat. Let's see, because we have like a whole hour left of stream, and we finished the main project, which is exciting. Let's see what kind of things we can putz around and do. Anything that I can kind of add more details to. I could do something here. I don't really know what I want to do here, though. I was thinking back in our riparian habitat over here, that this could use like stuff here. Like I could put more shrubs here, maybe some trees. Maybe we go back to that dream island. Uh-oh, what's wrong, Magikarp? What's not good, buddy? That you're not in the water? Maybe you should get in the water. You need help looking for something. What do you need? A simple hamburger steak. I don't think I have simple hamburger steak, so I'd have to make one. That was a pretty dramatic ask for a hamburger steak. Wait, let's go back to that dream island and get some more trees and shrubs and things. And kind of clutter up this area too. Maybe we make these stairs a little more green. Kind of fluff out this area more. Build out the riparian zone. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go find that Eevee. You too, Magikarp. You could also go for a burger. I mean, burger does count kind of good. I ate a lot of heavy food this weekend though, so I'm not like, super keen on something heavy like that. But burgers always sound good. Ooh, make habitats to fill the decks? That's a great idea, Nate. You're right, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see what habitats that I need to do. I usually do that off stream. That doesn't mean that I can't do it on stream. Gently lit bed. Okay, that one. We have all the Pokemon for those ones. Oh, I should make a berry feast campsite for Charizard. I'm gonna do that before I forget. Because I like having their specific habitats by them when I can. Oh, I got rid of all my berries, so I can't make the berry feast. Then do I have a berry feast on me somewhere? Okay, that will just... I might have to do that later, because I don't have the materials for it at the moment. I'll need to harvest more berries, because I put all my berries by the paint, so I'll have to split my berries now. Okay, back to habitats. Good old-fashioned antiques, don't need that. Everything's there. This is one that I don't have yet. Nothing but Pokeballs, but I haven't discovered all the things in this yet. The Pokeball bed I don't have. So I might have to go exploring areas to find that. Trash collection site. Yeah, I should probably finish up that one. We can maybe build that on Pallet Town. Magnemite. Yeah, we still need to get Magnemite. I have this. I have that one made in Bleak Beach, I think. Tableside delivery cart. Light up stage. I could probably do the light up stage. Night festival venue. Surprise in store. Oh, I bet that's Gengar. Because we got Haunter. This one is already set up for the final Tatsugiri. We just haven't gotten them yet. I can set up a vending machine area in Bleak Beach. This game corner I could set up here. Because I want them... I was thinking having the Magnemite line just all here. I'm pretty sure I have the stuff for that. Or at the very least I can make it. What all did I need for that? Arcade, stool, and the game. I'm pretty sure I have all the recipes for that. Or at least I have this one. What's the difference? Ooh, Midash, that's a good question. What is the difference between salamanders and newts? I don't actually know that. Newts cuddle water way harder? That might be a good distinction for them. Let me check. Thank you for the lurk. Let's see. Salamanders and newts. The Chinese giant salamander is the largest of the salamander species, of up to 6 feet or 1.8 meters. Huge. Okay, here we go. Is a newt a salamander? Yes, but a salamander is not always a newt. The word salamander is the name for an entire group or scientific order of amphibians that have tails as adults. This includes amphibians commonly known as newts and sirens. Most salamanders look like a cross between a lizard and a frog, and they have moist, smooth skin like frogs and long tails like lizards. The term newt is sometimes used for salamanders that spend most of each year living on land. So newts are more terrestrial, I guess. And the name siren is generally given to salamanders that have lungs as well as gills and never develop beyond the larval stage. So mud puppy, axolotl, hellbender, so those are all called sirens. Most salamanders are small. A few species are more than 6 inches or 15 centimeters long. Sirens only have 2 legs, but the other salamander species develop 4 legs as an adult. This is through the San Diego Zoo, by the way. But now it's saying that, like, there's some species like the paddle-tailed newt that has a more aquatic lifestyle. Let's see. Newts usually have dry, warty skin, and salamanders have smooth, slick skin. But of course, there are exceptions. No matter what they may look or feel like, salamanders and newts need to keep their skin moist. If they get too hot and dry, they could die. Let me just look up newts on Wikipedia. It is a subfamily of salamander. Adult newts tend to have lizard-like bodies and return to the water every year to breed, otherwise living in humid, cover-rich habitats. But there are some, like, very aquatic newts, too. I guess it seems to be the more bumpy, warty skin is the main difference between salamander and newt. That was a really good question, because I didn't know the answer to that. Yeah, I guess the more textured skin, with some exceptions, of course. Many newts produce toxins against predators. I can't see many other... The biggest difference I seem to have found is that they have more textured skin than salamanders, but I think there's other differences that aren't as easy to see, but they are a type of salamander. So newts are a type of salamander that might be slightly more terrestrial depending on the species, and might have more textured skin depending on the species. There doesn't seem to be like one thing like this is a newt and this is a salamander. It's one of those you kind of just have to learn through consistent memorization, I think. Your guess was, yeah, that works. Check out your older Switch games. Ooh, many of them are hugely upgraded on the Switch too. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my goodness. We made it to 550 followers! Y'all know what this means? This means we get another distraction. We get to open a pack of cards because we reached our follower goal. Yay! Thank you so much for 550 followers, everyone. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We have another Chaos Rising pack to open. Hello, Kippy, how are you doing? Hello, Andres on air. You're excited to play Pokemon ZA on it? Yeah, ZA is really good on the Switch too. This means we get another just thank you for the quote. Thank you for the quote. Alright. It's been a couple of weeks, I think, since we've opened a pack of these, so this is exciting. And we're so close to finishing off this deck. Maybe we'll be able to put some Chaos Rising cards in this one. You just finished moving states this week. Oh my goodness. Please rest up after that move. I'm sure you have so much left that you need to do, but please rest up. Moving is so exhausting. Any tips on playing Pokopia? You're about to play it soon? Oh my goodness, have so much fun playing Pokopia. Take it at whatever pace feels comfortable, because this game is going to be overwhelming. It's just, there's no way to get around it. The game is pretty overwhelming. Play it at the pace that you want, and take the time to do whatever it is you want in the game. Explore the different areas that you'll find. Build what you want to build. Understand that after you complete the story, building gets a little bit easier, so don't get too invested in building while you're going through the storyline. But, like, do some building. Like, have fun with it. That's half the point of this game, is to build things. It does get easier, so maybe save your bigger builds for endgame. But do some building during the game. And have fun. Have fun with it. That's probably my biggest advice. People have told you it's a mix of Minecraft and Animal Crossing, and you've never played Animal Crossing. I think it leans a little more to Minecraft than it does Animal Crossing. I think it does. But there's a little bit. Twins? Wait. Do it at your pace? Yes, we are twins! Same brain. You and I, Zelda, same brain. Yeah, of course, of course. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's open up this pack of cards. Let's do it. I'm so excited. Oh, I don't usually get so excited that I rip the pack, but I ripped the pack this time. All right. Our first card that we're going to get is Trubbish. Trubbish is based on trash, of course. A bag of trash. But we did determine that there is a place for Trubbish in especially city environments, because Trubbish will eat trash and turn it into some other type of material that can be used. So Trubbishes are an important part of, I think, urban environments specifically. So we got Trubbish as our first card. What a Trubbish pole. Ho, 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 ho. It is cute. Trubbish is very cute. Hulking out on a card pack. Yeah, I did hulk out on the card pack a little bit. Alright, our next card is Fennekin! Oh, it's such a cute Fennekin card. Look at that. Cutie patootie. Fennekin is based on a fennec fox. The big ears and the fluffy tail are pretty good indicators of that. Of course, the name Fennekin, of course. Fennekin, I like that it is a fire type because fennec foxes live in a desert environment. And the big ears are super important in desert environments for dispersing heat. So Fennekin having those big ears, likely dispersing a lot of heat because it is a hot fire type Pokemon. That would be really important for keeping their body temperature regulated. So Fennekin, based on a fennec fox. Your favorite starter is Fennekin? It is a good pack so far. Yeah. Fennekin is one of... I loved... Fennekin was my first ever starter in a game, because X and Y was my first game. Our next card is Pumpkaboo! This is a good pack. Pumpkaboo, oh my goodness, Pumpkaboo is based on pumpkins, and I think likely bats as well. Because of the little fangs, I would guess potentially vampire bats. I've seen cat for Pumpkaboo as well, but the shape of the ears reads a little bit more bat to me, and it has the wings. I'm going to guess they went with vampire bat because of little fangs, which is a real species of bat. They do feed on blood. Their saliva acts as an anticoagulant, so they can lick up as much blood as they want. They usually don't like latch onto people's necks. If they're drinking blood of a human, it's probably someone who's asleep and not going to wake up and, like, you know, bat them away. But usually, like, larger farm animals that don't necessarily notice their bite drink up as much blood as they want, and then they fly on their merry little way. So Pumpkin, our gourd pumpkin Pokemon, and more than likely a vampire bat with those cute little fangs. Not vampires again. You're old, you've been here since 96, but you adore so many. You... What? 96 isn't that old. There's a lot of us in the chat that are a little bit older than that, including me. We have Carnivine. Ooh, Carnivine's a fun one. I don't think we've done this one yet. Carnivine is inspired by Venus flytraps, which are a really interesting type of carnivorous plant that trap stays open, and then when an insect, or really anything touches it, ideally an insect touches a trap, it snaps closed and it secretes enzymes to digest the insect. A lot of carnivorous plants develop in low nutrient types of habitats, which is why they have this trait for dissecting insects, because that's how they get their nutrients instead of from the soil. And likely less sunlight too. They get it through eating insects. Pitcher plants are another example of honeydews, or no, sundews? Sundews, I think. Other types of carnivorous plants. But I mean, Venus flytraps are so iconic. And Carnivine looks great as a Venus flytrap. You were 6 in 96? Okay. You've had Pokemon as as a autistic hyperfixation since you were 6. Gotcha. We're of a similar age then. We're of a similar age. Hehehe, vampires suck. True Blood finally getting you back. Relatable content. Amaze, amaze, amaze. For real. Our next one. Tauros. I did get the Fire Tauros at Pokemon Go Fest this last weekend. I even got the city background Fire Tauros. But this is regular Tauros. Tauros is inspired by bulls or cattle. Likely a little bit more inspired by longhorn cattle, although I do see some bison in the shape of the horn and on that huge hump on its back, the big kind of mane situation going on too. Not nearly as much as, what are you called? The other beefalo one. Bouffalont. Bouffalont definitely has more bison attributes, but it has the Texas Longhorn horns. This one has more of a standard bison horn, but looks a little bit more like standard cattle to me than it does bison. So maybe a little bit of bison, definitely our standard type of cattle as well. You were playing Pokemon Violet, and as soon as you said Tauros, summon your battling set out of Tauros, the mind waves just made it happen. They do feel distinctly American. Yeah, they do a little bit. All connected. Rodeo coded, very rodeo coded, yes. Our next one, Transformation Tome. I don't know what that is. You must play 2 at once. Choose a basic Pokemon in your discard pile and switch it with one of your basic Pokemon and play. Neat. I don't fully understand it, but it's a cool card. I like the books. Then we got Deoxys. I mean, this is a different form of Deoxys. Deoxys is kind of inspired by DNA, especially regular form Deoxys with the arms that kind of swirl together. I don't know what form of Deoxys this is. I could pull up a Deoxys thing, but generally space DNA, very fast, very scary Pokemon is what Deoxys is inspired by. Like DNA in general, or Mr. DNA from Jurassic Park? I think DNA in general, but I think they're pulling from similar vibes with Mr. DNA in Jurassic Park. Alright, we're getting down to the final 3, so these should be some really pretty cards. We have Ferrothorn. That's a cool one. Nice hollow card. Yeah, that's a pretty card. So Ferrothorn, if I had to guess, I don't know off the top of my head, some sort of prickly plant? Maybe some sort of like prickly fruit plant? Let's look up Ferrothorn quick. So I don't really know off the top of my head what it is inspired by. Hold on, sorry. Got excited. Thorny plants, cockleburs, burdocks, or cleavers. Let me pull up these pictures for you. There's the these are the cockleburs. Burdock. Hold on, I'm pulling them up on the page that I can show you all. And then cleavers is a kind of wild name for a plant. I'm not seeing cleavers as much, so we'll go with the cockleburs and the burdock for this. So here we have a burdock plant. I can kind of see ferrothorn in that, with the color and the spines. A lot of plants will have sharp spines to help deter predators. That's a big thing for them. And then the cocklebur, another spiny plant. I can definitely see both with this. I can see both with these. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord, good to see you. So ferrothorn being inspired by cockleburs and burdock plants. Let's see, cockleburs are found in the Americas, Eastern Asia, and some parts of South Asia. They trying to find, I guess they're very invasive. Not much on their spine, on like why they're so spiny, but typically, oh, the seeds are the spiny things. The seeds are airborne with a plume of silky hairs resembling miniature parachutes. Oh, that's no seeds in Asteraceae. Cockleburs are produced in hard, spiny, globulose, or oval, double-chambered, single-seeded burrs, and are covered with stiff hooked spines which stick to fur and clothing and can be quite difficult to detach. Whereas the other species, the burdock, again, also burrs that latch onto clothing and fur for dispersal as well. Also in Asteraceae, so like aster type plants, native to Europe and Asia, also invasive around the world. So that's ferrothorn for us. I think I would say probably inspired by both, especially with like the green arms that ferrothorn has, but the silvery body. It does kind of look like they pulled from both for inspiration for this Pokemon. Is that the flower to burdock root? Ooh, I don't know. Potentially. It very well could be. After a hard day, you're happy to hear that. Oh, welcome in! Welcome, welcome. I'll have to talk about Pokemon Go Fest again a little bit, Lo-Fi Lord, as we're nearing the end of stream. Yeah, the Velcro type to hitch on, ride for reproductive purposes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So that was Ferrothorn. Our second to last card is Upside Down. Patrat. Patrat is cute. Patrat is based on prairie dogs and this concept of like being super alert. Thank you for the redeem. Thank you for the ice out redeem. The squeakers, yeah! So Patrat, inspired by prairie dogs, and its evolution too. They're very alert. They have a whole language system for alerting other members of their colony to different dangers or dangers that have gone away. They have a whole set of different calls that scientists have codified and are able to tell exactly what call means what, which is really, really interesting. So that is what Patrat is inspired by. Super cute. And then the final card. This should be the final card because I bet the last one's an energy. Oh, no, we got a fancy energy. We got a fancy energy. That's pretty. Bubbly energy. That's super pretty. Cool. And then the last one is another water energy. I think I'll put this energy card away. Right away. Goes in here. I'm starting to run out of space. I'm going to need a proper booklet for these. Because I'm starting to run out of space in these little tiny little folders that I have. Little books. Yeah, that was a good set of cards. Thank you for 550 follows. I appreciate you all so much. That was really fun. Those were good. Water energy, go to your hydration station, folks. Everybody, let's get a round of hydration in. My water is way too full after this many hours of streaming. Thank you for the hydrate or die straight. Everybody join me. All right. Yay, that was fun. I love opening those packs. They're so good. Oh, where are we? There we are. We made a punching game. And now I may need... Thank you for the Katie did redeem, Chinese Digi. I appreciate it. I need an arcade. I'm pretty sure I at least had an arcade at some point. Maybe I haven't found one yet.
Lizard.
Thank you for the lizard redeems.
Lizard.
Did I finish my bubbly? I did finish my bubbly. Yes, I did finish my bubbly. I guess. So here's the problem with doing the habitats is I don't have everything for those habitats. I guess I don't have the arcade yet. Okay, so that one can't quite do. What else can I try to do? I did do the cuteness overload, didn't I? Did I not go say hi to it? Okay, we'll have to go say hi to that Pokemon because I know that spawned in Bleak Beach. I have to do the flower garden stump. Dinner table. Let's go do some Bleak Beach stuff. I think I can get some party... Wait, I might have Jack in the Box. Yeah. For another Gengar attempt. Anything else that I can bring to Bleak Beach? I know I did that one. I'm almost positive I've gotten those. Vending machine and a bench. I can't believe I don't have an arcade over here and a bench. I'll grab a stool too, because I probably have one. Those aren't seating. Ooh, I don't have the right stool. Maybe an iron chair will be fine. But just in case, I'll make it. And then anything else I can bring to Bleak Beach to just kind of fill it out? The stage. I might be able to make that stage now? And do I have 2 spotlights? Okay, I'll have to make the spotlights and the stage. I could have sworn I could make the stage. Do I have to print it? I might have to print it. Oh. No, I just need glowing stones. I apparently don't have glowing stones. I might be able to print it though. I think I took a photo of one. Let's just grab some of these. If I don't have... Oh, I should have some glowing stones. I should have them, like, in here. Yeah. I can make that stage. Stage made. And then I need the lighting. Yeah, 2 of these. Thank you for the lizard redeems. Can't wait to see what cool underwater habitats I make. I can't wait to see what I make too. Petition for a 4th lizard. I think 3 is good. I think we're good at 3. I think 3 is sufficient. We just gotta get more coordinated again. That's all. Get back to coordinating the lizards more. Yeah, and I have the trash can. Yeah, there's nothing but Pokeballs, but that's Pallet Town only. Everything is discovered there. I just can't believe that I don't have an arcade. Well, that's fine. Let's head to Bleak Beach. It might be at Bleak Beach. That might be where it's at. Oh, and do I have cameras so that I can see? I think they're all at Bleak Beach. Yeah, I think everything, because we spent so much time at Bleak Beach, everything is at Bleak Beach. You didn't hear the lizard! Oh no! Bummer! I'm sure more will happen. Although we may have reached the limit for stream, I don't know. We've gotten a lot of lizards today. There it is, there it is. Z to the rescue. Z to the rescue on lizards. Instantly poor Dewfeathers, I got so much done. No, not poor Dewfeathers. We're just gonna focus on terrestrial habitats for a while. And then we'll get back to aquatic ones once we're able to have a bubble head and go underwater. I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be great. Less noisy than usual? It's because most people will line it up so there's multiple lizards happening at once. Call Mother Dew? You're gonna rat my mom into this heist? That's funny. I'm gonna do a quick habitat here because I don't have an elevated grass habitat apparently. Just so that it exists. She sat through 2 butthole based streams. She has a heist mine. I mean, I can't deny that she would think it's very funny. 3's enough for now. We're good with 3. You were able to organize a cacophony with 2 lizard redeems. I know you can do it with 3. I challenge you to do it. Because I know you're able to. I know, we're all just being silly. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, I guess... Well, this doesn't actually have anything near it. So I guess we'll maybe put Charge-a-Bug over here. So there's that habitat. Oop. And then, yeah, this is still a habitat, but it must only become active at night. So I'll just have to play in the evening sometime. You need to teach Taco to read and cues a mouse. Mr. Distractible himself. Okay, let's put a camera back over here. Is someone under the grates? What is Ariados doing under the grates? Clearly we're an aquatic spider now. It's not strange at all. Yeah, some Pokemon only spawn at night. Was Pawmot zooming? And then we have the punching bag game. Where do we want that to spawn? Oh, I had wanted that to spawn not in Blue Beach. But I have some others that we can set up to spawn here. Yeah, this is Haunter's habitat, so we'll put Gengar's habitat here. Oh, it blows up the balloons when you place them. That's funny. There. Haunter and Gengar's habitats. That one's all set up. We have to go say hi to someone on the cruise ship who should still be there. Hopefully they didn't despawn. Nope, we're good. Oh, and we have Charjabug already spawned in. So we have a couple of Pokemon already spawned in. We have Chansey, or Blissey, sorry, we have Blissey. What a lovely place, perfect spot to gather everyone for a nice rest. Yay! You're not tired, are you? No, look at you, look full of beans. Well, you're welcome to hang out here, Blissey. I'm glad you're here. The eggs it lays are filled with happiness. Happiny. Ho ho. Ho ho ho. Eating even one bite will bring a smile to anyone. Yeah, there's the spawns. Well, it's been a while since I've been over here. I haven't been over here in a minute. Charjabug is here. You wanna fight? Come on, yo, just try and hit me. My hard shell's tougher than any you've ever seen. Bring it! Charjabug is so cute. You don't want to fight? Whew, that's a relief. I actually just want to be friends. Well, that's cute. Hungry for eggs. Lucy is cute. From the food it digests, it generates electricity and stores this energy in its electric sac. I got a message from my Pokedex. Oh, I earned a recipe. What did I get? Charjabug! Ooh, a dining cabinet. That's cool. That's a fun recipe. Yeah, I'm excited to do more with the ship too. Eventually. Not quite there yet. But I do want to I want to make this into like a research vessel. I think that'll be really cool. Okay, what else did I have over here? The Electivire, that's right. And that can go... I don't know, maybe we just fill up this area of one camera on 3 different types of habitats? Nah, we don't have to put Electivire over here. We can put Electivire here. Maybe there's a stage. I don't know. Mostly, I just need a place to put it. And I can move them to a better spot later. Do I have... I do have those on. New habitat? Ooh, underwater research station? That's a fun idea. Charjabug sounds like a German instrument called Zymonica. Oh, cool. If it were a bit more square, you'd roll it like a die. Nice. Okay, so hopefully Electivire shows up. I think that was the main stuff for this area. I will be giving... What's their face? Mosslax that bread now. I need to give Mosslax the bread. I have to finish getting rid of all of these heckin' power lines. Pokemon might be more likely to appear in habitats. That's what we want. I'll have to move Charge-a-Bug over here too to be with Grubbin. Then let's work our way back over to Withered Wastelands, which is where I wanted to put Magnezone. I could grab the stuff for Magnemite and just have the whole line, because there's so many electric types in this area. Maybe I go grab the Magnemite stuff and that camera. The frustrating thing is I've seen it like be ready and I missed it. I grabbed the Voltorb. I spawned in the Voltorb instead of the Magnemite. Or Magneton. Yeah, there's so many electric Pokemon in this area. Too many. Too many. And we run back to Withered Wastelands, where we will go down to below the rocket. Yeah, Zorua's such a cute one. Another little fox. You love your fox Pokemon so much? Fox Pokemon are really, like, they're all good designs. They're all super cute designs. Nickit and Thievul are criminally underrated. They're super cute designs. I do really like them. I also very much enjoy those too. We'll just go up and over. Oh, the sunset looks so pretty. And the awesome area that we decorated today. I probably just need to add like pathing and just make this like a cute decorated pathway leading to the restaurant. Maybe that's what I'll do at some point. Not yet. I'll get there. But I was thinking Magnezone. Oh! Kyogre is saying hi again. Caught you in a good mood. Make it rain a little or something. Oh. Oh. All the Pokemon around here seem to be having so much fun. Well, thanks for the rain, Kyogre. I'm sure the magnetic Pokemon will love it. Did I not? Did I get rid of the electricity? Or did this run out of... Did this run out? It did! Oh my goodness, it finally ran out. That should hold for a little while. There we go. And then, yeah, it's under cover from rain. Cool. The minigame corner habitat is done. Hope they give us habitats for some of the legendaries that don't have habitats. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be really cool. You gotta head out now. Thanks for hanging out, Vincent. It was so good to have you in chat today. To your haircut appointment. I hope you enjoy getting your haircut. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was lovely to have you here. Bye. Enjoy your haircut. Yeah, he can come back. He can. Sometimes Kyogre just shows up and yells at you and then makes it rain. And it's a great time. All right. Yep. And now he's just there, just hanging out. There's not really much else you can do to interact with him. He just kind of hangs out every so often. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. Let's go to just chatting for a second. Get this redeem ready. Hello, Stabby. How are you? We have... Oh my goodness. We literally just did Ferrothorn, so I'm going to pull another card. But Ferrothorn is based on cockleburrs and burdock and other types of burrs that attach to clothing to spread seeds. So like the prickly seeded plants is what Ferrothorn is based on. But we just did that one in another... when we open a pack of cards. So I will draw a different one so that we don't have repeats. Ooh, maybe the new update or DLC will give something with Kyogre, especially since we have the underwater. That would be really cool. Coughing! Coughing is inspired by pollution. The concept of pollution... I don't really feel like talking about pollution right now. We're gonna do one more. We're getting three polls for one redeem because I didn't want to talk about that one. Here we go. Oh, this is much more fun. Marini is inspired by the Crown of Thorns starfish. Sea star. Crown of Thorns sea star. Which is a really cool species. Let me pull that up. This is what I was interested in talking about. Let me grab that. Just wait until you see this. Gorgeous, gorgeous species. So here's the Crown of Thorns sea star. A particularly brightly colored one. You can see even the colors are quite similar on Marini for the Crown of Thorns sea star. They are common around Australia, but can occur at tropical and subtropical latitudes from the Red Sea and eastern African continent coast across the Indian Ocean and across the Pacific Ocean as well. They occur where coral reefs or hard coral communities occur in the region. They prey upon coral, so in the games, Marini is supposedly a predator of Corsola, which is our hard coral Pokemon. And in Pokemon Snap, you see Marinis chasing Corsola across the beach, presumably in a predatory manner. They normally range in size from 25 to 35 centimeters, which is 10 to 14 inches, and have up to 21 arms. And while they have a stiff appearance, they are able to bend and twist those arms around the contours of coral on which they feed. And then their mouths are underneath the base of that central disc inside of the sea star. But they're very neat. They're very, very neat. They're really cool looking too. There's a couple other pictures. Like this one I think is feeding on a coral likely, given the shape and that it's probably like draped over a coral that it's feeding on. This is a really pretty one. Short spined one. Here's some spines on the sea stars. Apparently not good to touch them. It showed someone with a swollen hand from them. But yeah, they are a really, really pretty species. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. That was a good one. That was a good one. Let me get back to catching up on chat. Watching me on the big TV. Ooh, exciting! And it's funny because the TV is a full minute behind. Oh no. Well, thank you for having me up on the big TV. I appreciate it. I hope it's a good time. Thank you for letting me know about the BRB. Yep, the shiny makes even more sense. Is it the similar color? Pokemon Evolution carries all your wins home and champions. Oh, nice. Toxapex is a menace. Toxapex is also based on the Crown of Thorns Sea Star. Yeah, that was a great redeem. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Alright, so we set up the Magnemite habitat. Let's maybe do at least one more habitat. I did this one. Cuteness overload? It says I haven't discovered this habitat, but I did it. Rude. Maybe just one more habitat. Let's see if there's an easy one to quickly do. Prank button. Marsh fishing spot. I could probably do that in Bleak Beach again. Do another fishing spot. Oops. The rock stages. I do have a lot more fossils that I need to do. And all the evolutions, of course, as well. But I don't have all these fossils yet. Maybe we'll grab our fossils, because I can do the Dustpot fossil display. I know I can do that one, so we'll do that really quickly, and then we'll wrap up the stream. But I'm gonna quickly get a picture with this for my YouTube thumbnail. We'll just grab that really quick. Oh, let's do a cute little emote. I always forget to do emotes. Yeah, that was cute. I'll be able to screenshot that. We were going to pick up fossils because I have a lot of them, and then head to Rocky Ridges, and we'll put the Dustpot fossil together. You raised up the special defense and gave it ghost and poison attack. Ooh, that doubles when someone burns. Oh, that's really nice. Those types of attacks are really good when someone burns in a poison. Yeah. Being cruel, which then makes them all crits. That sounds like a really nice build for that Pokemon. I had a Jellicent that I really liked, that I gave Cursed Body, and gave it a lot of moves that cause status effects. And then Hex, which then like all of it increased. It was built around Hex, the move Hex. We'll grab all of these. And then, oh shoot, do I have that tail fossil? Yes, I do. And then we'll roll our way over there. Meow. Falling off ledges is quite silly with this Pokemon. Meow. Up we go. And then do I have anything in here? Nope. Through we go. I do have marshy areas. Yeah, I have, so I just rolled through a riparian zone, and then in Bleak Beach I have like a muddy, marshy area. I suppose we could end in Bleak Beach too. We could set up this Despot fossil setup, and then go set up the muck habitat in Bleak Beach, and then we'll call it. Then we'll call it. Because then I can show you the marshy area. It's really cute. I do really like that area. Worth showing off. Worth heading out and showing off. Let's see. I have so much work to do in this area. I have to figure out hear that Scarlet and Violet music. Do I have everything I need for this particular habitat? The head, the body, the legs, and then the tail. Do I have any more museum bits? Am I able to make the museum bits? I am. We'll just make 4, just in case. And I know it's not super cute to have them all over here when there's a whole museum I could be putting them in, but I just don't really know where else to put these fossil Pokemon right now. I guess maybe I have to put the feet down first. And then the head. There. Got that new habitat done. And then I'm pretty positive I don't have the jaw fossil. Yeah. No jaw fossil yet. We'll throw all these fossils over here. And then I'm pretty sure I have... Oh my goodness, hello! Oh my goodness, 1,000 bits? Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Justice. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you? And oh, I'm glad that the positivity helps. Welcome in. How are you today? Goodness, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Guess what? We get to open up another pack of Pokemon cards. We get yet another distraction today. Or I could save it for Thursday. Since we opened one today, I could start the stream on Thursday with the Pokemon card back. Bits buyer's choice. Which would you prefer, Justice? Would you prefer we do the pack of Pokemon cards right now? We open another one today? Or would you prefer Thursday? I am good, genuinely good with either option. Thursday is great? Alright. I will have it out and ready. It will be another... Ooh, cute Floette. It'll be another Chaos Rising. It is out and ready for us for Thursday. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really, really appreciate it. And welcome in. One last habitat. Oh, I'm sorry it was a trying day. Hopefully there's like time to decompress and rest and all of that. Trying days are hard. They are very hard. But I'm glad you're here, and hopefully some rest and self-care can be really helpful for that. So here's the marshy habitat I was talking about. Here's my muddy little marsh habitat that I made for Cloudsire and Paldean Whooper. I think it's super cute. I have to add another fishing thing. So we have Grimer over here. We don't have to have Muck over here too. We could have Muck like up here. You've been here all day, you've just been hiding? Absolutely no worries. You gotta do what you gotta do to take care of yourself. Never feel bad about that. I could put the fishing here. I feel like that'd be kind of cute, like just right off this little pier. Where'd the fishing rod go? I thought I still had it. Didn't I put them up? Did I put them away? I may have put them away. I might have to buy some. Because I don't think I can make... that. Can I make the stool? Can I make anything right now? I think we can do any type of stool, so we'll do this stool. And I might have to buy a fishing rod? I might have one too. Let's just look really quick before I go buying things. Any fishing rods? Oh, we are striking out. Can I purchase a fishing rod? I might not even be able to purchase one. I don't know. Oh, I completed a challenge. Oh, I need to shop. I can purchase a fishing rod. I'll just do that right quick. And set up this habitat. Fishing rod. And the stool. Oh, did it need something else? Is there an issue? Try casting your line into swampy water. I did. Is it not considered into swampy water because I have it facing the wrong way? Is it not like this? Is it the grass? Or is it... Oh, do I need the other type of stool? I think it might be the stool. Let's check. No, it's any seat. Hold on, my camera's in the way. Fishing rod, muddy water, seat. You're right, it might be the plants. You all are correct. Plants might be the issue. Let's see. Do I have any areas? Yes. Nope, that also has plants. This is a very cluttered area. Maybe just right here? There we go. Marshy fishing spot. Got it. Okay, that's... We did quite a few habitats. And we'll just set up a camera there. Not creepy at all. To set up a camera. And then I think I am going to call it for today. I'm really happy. Let's go back to Withered Wastelands one last time to look at the big project of the day, because I still really like it. It was a really cool idea. It was the plant then. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, now we have card opening to look forward to on Thursday, which is exciting. Yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. We're gonna go look at that area one last time, and then I'll wrap it up. I'm trying to also manage, because, oh my goodness, Go Fest was so much fun. It was also extremely exhausting. I didn't end up getting hardly any editing done yesterday because I was so tired. I just sat on the couch in the morning. I got some, like, social media stuff work done, like I got the post put out and finally caught up on all of my comments, but as far as doing anything with video editing, my brain was too fried. We did over 20,000 steps the whole weekend, which was so much, but it was so worth it. I definitely, oh! Let's go say hi. We got a Pokemon. We'll go say hi and then we'll wrap up. I definitely want to go to more of these festivals because it was just so good. It was so much fun. Hello, Magnemite. I actually don't, or Magneton. I actually don't want you here. I need Magnezone here. So I did grab all those trash cans for Magneton. So I'm gonna set those out and move Magneton to the trash cans. Sorry, buddy. So that Magnezone can show up over here. Okay, cool. You like your new living space. And then I need to set up one last camera because I apparently forgot to set up a camera. Okay, now finally wrapping up. There's always one last thing to do in this game. Always one last thing. Oh, look at how cute it is. Yeah, I love this succession example. This example of succession. I think that's what we'll call it. It's just so cute. Okay, thank you everyone so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you all so much. Can't wait to stream again on Thursday and keep talking about all sorts of exciting things happening in the Pokemon world. Had so much fun at Go Fest. Definitely want to go to more of those. I'll be keeping my eye out for more Pokemon Go Fest stuff. And then if we want to make... We could make a Pokemon Go channel if there's enough chatter for it, if that is of interest, or at the very least in the Pokemon Trainers channel. If we want to, I could pin a thread that has everybody's friend codes if you would like to exchange friend codes. I will post mine as well. I do need more friends. I don't have very many active friends at Pokemon Go anymore because it's been a while. So I'll get better about exchanging gifts. I can't promise everyday gifts. I'm going to do my best, but at least like a few times a week gifts I can definitely promise. So I'll post my friend code there. And then if anybody else wants to as well, if we want to have a more active Pokemon Go community in the Discord, I would love to have that if that is of interest. And then other Pokemon Go things as well, or Pokemon phone game things as well. Like, feel free to post all of the Pokemon stuff in the Pokemon Trainers Discord channel. It doesn't have to be just Pokemon cards. It can, of course, Pokemon cards are welcome there too, but it can be all sorts of things. Yes, definitely. You get some rest as well, Luxie, and you as well, Lo-Fi Lord. Oh my goodness, so late where you both are at. Yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Let's find someone to raid, and I'll see you on Thursday. Let's see who's online right now. Oh, I need to do the raid message. Zelda, if you're there, are you able to? But if you're not, no worries. I can get it in just a minute. 1 a.m. is not late. Oh, that's late for me. I'm in bed by 11 at the latest type. That's my usual. Oh, goodness. Ooh, we could all... There's gonna... Chill Earth Girl will be playing Paralives. We could go raid Chill. That might be fun. We haven't raided Chill in a minute. Let's go hang out with Chill. Great distance eggs in Pokemon Go. That would be fun. Yeah, let's do that. Thank you, Zelda, for the raid copy. I appreciate it. Oh, you had already done it. Oh my goodness. You are so on top of it. I can't grab it. Okay. No, oh, you were getting your didn't. No, you're good. You're good. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you. Let's go raid Chill and hang out there for a bit. And I'm looking forward to seeing everyone on Thursday. And we'll see you then. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate you all so, so much. Bye. See you in the Discord.